Is this thing on? There we go. Good evening and welcome to the WILLCO's 24 Red Carpet Special, the 10th year of the WILLCO's. Now, little side story, we'll make it real quick. I'm Tate Matthews. I'll be one of your co-hosts of the Red Carpet Special, then later on be emceeing with Coach Joins. But we appreciate you all being here. Little side note, this is the 10th annual WILLCO Award. Now, there have only been 7 red carpet shows. There would be 8, but there was a little thing called COVID. We did have the WILLCO's, but no red carpet show that year. But so there have been 7, started in year 3. We took 1 year off for COVID, and now here we are at the 10th annual WILLCO Award show, the 7th, and it's been the same lineup, the same starting lineup all 7 years. First of all, the man of the hour, the guy who puts this on, he's also a big part of the red carpet show. He started off this way. He said, hey, I'm moving up a notch, but I'm still going to be a part of the red carpet show. Coach Darren Joins. DJ, you're looking very dapper tonight.
Well, I appreciate that, Tate. And the folks in the audience may not know this, Tate, but you are a big Elvis Presley fan.
Yes.
And I felt like with the 10-year, Coach Goodwin and I, we decided to go with the gold. And I felt like mine had a little bit of an Elvis flair. I felt like he might have worn one of these in the 50s.
Very 50s Elvis.
And you know I like 50s Elvis better than cape-wearing Elvis.
You do.
Which you like the...
I like cape-wearing Elvis.
Okay. Guys out there,
Thunderbird on the white cape, but that's okay. That's a discussion for another night.
and these guys are probably wondering why we're the host of the show right now. But let's get to it, Tate. It's great to be here again. I'm excited about it. The hay is in the barn, so to speak. There's been a lot of people working behind the scenes for many months at a time. We're finally here, a chance to celebrate the athletes, the coaches, the teams. We got their parents here. We got members of the community here. So excited about it. And I just realized in doing the research that when we started, Coach Goodwin, 7 years ago, I was coaching at Franklin. You were coaching at Summit. It was my first year in the area. I didn't know they didn't do this every year. We were the first red carpet team, and we've been the red carpet team, like Tate said, the whole time.
A band of brothers and a girl.
Without a doubt, yes.
I love it. You guys, while y'all are talking about Elvis, I was born in 85, so I'm just going to assume that Elvis means a lot to a lot of people. But no, I'm great to be back. It is so fun. This night is super special as we just honor our amazing athletes, but the families that are behind the scenes with our athletes. I think the parents deserve just as many awards as some of these athletes because of the hours spent in the cars and sometimes planes, hopefully not trains, but we're celebrating you tonight. We're celebrating the best, and I'm sitting by the best. And you guys look good too.
We appreciate that. We do.
Very kind of you.
Tay, should we start with our female teams of the year? They're starting to walk the red carpet. I know we got some coaches waiting to get interviewed. Let's get this thing going.
Let's get it started. One side note, for those of you that don't know the routine, we'll be coming through. There's a red carpet out there. There will be coaches and guests and athletes interviewed right here at the front desk, or the main desk, the game day desk, but also we'll be throwing to and from the red carpet where Elizabeth Howard and Kyla Davis will be interviewing some athletes and teams, and we're very excited to have them because they're a big part of it as well. So, female team of the year nominee, Brentwood, or we'll name all 4 of them real quick. Female sports team of the year, pretty strong lineup here.
Yeah.
Brentwood cross country, state champions for the 4th straight year. Did not lose a race all year. Pretty sure they haven't lost a race in 3 years.
Pretty solid.
That's a pretty strong.
Yeah.
Brentwood tennis won the district, the region, and the state titles. Evelyn Reisner was the individual single state champion as well. Ravenwood soccer region champs, state runner-up, entered the district as the number 6 seed, and then Page Golf, they were runner-ups as well. Also, they've got Gabby Diaz, who will be one of the athletes of the year. So, with that, we would like to welcome Coach Rob Patinas to the stage. Are we going to go ahead and bring Coach Doty too, or are we going to?
Coach Doty, come on down.
Come on up, Coach Doty.
Come on right here.
Brentwood.
Coach Doty, you come on down too.
Yes, please.
Coach Patinas, cross country. Coach Doty, Lady Bruins track. Do we call it Lady Bruins?
Yes.
Yes. Also a big part of the Brentwood Bruin track team as well. So, team of the year, cross country, 4 straight state championships. Haven't lost. Is it really 3 years since you've lost?
Our coach, is it 4?
No, well,
Is it 4? I think it's 4.
We have lost 2 meets during that period of time. We had one where 3 of the girls were sick with the flu, and they tried to run, and we got second. And then we had one other meet where it was really tight, but we also ended up losing. So we've had 2 in the last four years.
Coach, y'all got to pick it up.
And we got second at both of them.
I mean, come on.
They out of state. At least tell me they're out of state or something.
Yes. Yeah. Well, and
South or North.
And we came back. The one we lost with the girls when they had the flu. We came back the next week and they were extra motivated and they beat that team the week after.
Of course they did.
Yeah,
so when you have this many good runners, elite runners, how do you run practice? Like, and are you helping with cross country too?
Yes, I am.
Yeah. So she's involved in all of it.
All of it.
Yeah.
Great addition, by the way.
Yes. Awesome. Yeah, I mean, we have 100, like right now, we have 107 kids on the team. So we end up putting them in groups 1, 2, 3, 4 based on ability levels. And we just run them in groups and try to have as much hand-on, contact with coaching each of them individually. But yeah, well, and the faster kids tend to kind of run themselves, meaning I can tell them what to do and they keep up with it and they keep up with their breaks. And yeah, but it's a blessing having really fast kids on the team, talented.
Coach Doty, big part of the track, big part of cross country, big part of track and field and cross country in Williamson County. You made a tough move last year from Page over to Brentwood. How's it been?
It's been pretty phenomenal. It was a tough move. I grew up in Bethesda. That's my hometown. So definitely leaving that again and coming up to Brentwood was a big decision for my family and myself. And it's been one of the biggest blessings that my family has had.
Got a pretty feel good about your shot tonight, your chances?
Yeah, but there's a lot of good teams, so yeah.
Fun.
Yeah.
Y'all both look very sharp. Congratulations.
Thank y'all.
And both up for Coach of the Year.
Coach of the, oh yeah, we'll be talking about them again later.
So congratulations.
They're up
both of
against
you.
each other again.
Thank you.
We'll go to Elizabeth on the red carpet.
Hi, I'm here with Lauren Banavac from Brentwood Cross Country. She was 8th at the state championship, 4th at regions, and 1st team all mid-state. Now, Lauren, tell me, what do you focus on during a race to help push you through the finish line?
Usually I think about my team. I mean, all of our points count together, so we all have to push ourselves to our, we all have to work hard to impress, do good for each other, we all work together to win. And I also think about how much we train throughout the year, and I don't want to put any of that to waste. So I just think about all of that and all the hard work we put in, and that's what I do.
Yeah, thank you. All right, back to the desk.
Now we're up with Brentwood. There's gonna be a heavy Brentwood flavor here in the early stages of this.
Starting to feel that way.
We're back with Brentwood tennis. Coach Kristen Young is with us. Coach, state champs. We'll be talking about another state championship a little bit later, but we're talking about the girls right now. Unbelievable season. When you got here, how long you been here now? 10 years? 12 years?
In Williamson County, 14.
Did you know you were such a good tennis coach when you came here?
No, I sure did not. But I moved into a pretty good tennis area, so.
Love it.
Coach Young, I'm looking at one district, region, state, also coach boys team, state championship, girls singles champion, Evelyn Reisner, we're going to talk about here in a little bit. How do you prepare each year to be so much more advantageous, more successful than the year before?
We play a lot of tennis.
Because the bar is always set so high, right?
Correct,
Yeah.
yes. And most of our team, they've been playing tennis their whole lives. They've been playing tennis since they were little kids. A lot of them have played with each other, and they play so much with each other to make each other better, and that just helps our whole team grow. A lot of our players would be the #1 player on many other teams in the state and in the district, so it helps when you play with such good players too.
Coach Young, something I noticed in watching you in the postseason, and I feel like Teddy Craig does this at Ravenwood in golf. Now, I'm not questioning your tennis ability. I bet Coach can play tennis.
Better not.
But like you said, they're getting private coaching. They've played their whole lives. But the strategy and the calming them down, when I watch you at a match, when they're changing over, you're going to give just a little tidbit to them to remind them, hey, keep your head in the game, so to speak. I see you doing a lot of that, and I think that's underestimated.
Yeah. Sometimes they just need someone to talk to, somebody to settle them down.
That's right.
They might not see everything while they're in a point, so just to try to give them little pieces of advice here and there.
Coach, you've done a heck of a job, and we're sure proud of you.
Thank you.
Let's head out to the red carpet with Kyla.
Thanks, Coach.
Hi, I'm here with Vivi, Evelyn, and Emsley.
And ladies, y'all are nominated for Female Tennis Player of the Year, all of y'all, and then as well as being nominated for Female Team of the Year together. Tell me, do y'all prefer to play singles or doubles?
Definitely singles, because I like facing the storm alone, except for having my coach there with me, of course, but, you know.
I would say we would prefer to play doubles together.
Yeah.
I feel like we play stronger together and are a really good doubles team.
Yeah, absolutely. Went on a run after the postseason for doubles, and so that's definitely where we like to be.
That's awesome. Back to the desk.
Thank you, ladies. So, Page Golf will not be walking. Ravenwood Soccer, I believe we got them on the red carpet, but it's going to be a tough category as it always is. No foreshadowing here. I have no idea. There's only one person that knows. All I know is this: 4. It's pretty strong.
Solid.
Really good. So, if you take a look at the teams of the year, the coaches of the year, all well-deserving. Tate, we talked about this a lot. So we have 6-team state champions, six in the district, 8-team runners-up, and there's several of those teams not here tonight because only 8 are represented. I think we got Coach Patton. Come on up, Coach. Here's one of our female sports team coaches of the year. Come around here, Coach, looking dapper as always.
Thank you.
Luke
Appreciate
Patton,
it.
head coach of Nolensville softball. Hey, assistant basketball coach, too, for Coach Ladd. Does
Yes,
a great job there, too.
That's
Thank
probably
you.
the hardest job.
It's
right
the
there.
hardest job, and one of the few guys that actually understands that you can wear a tie coaching still.
Absolutely.
Which I love because it's my favorite thing.
I wore a tie one time for a softball game, but it was too hot.
Yeah, short sleeve button down or long sleeve?
It was long sleeve,
Wow.
button down with a tie. One time.
So let's talk about the Lady Knights softball team. Go all the way to the state tournament. Great run. I think, and I'm not just saying this. I think Coach Joins and I talk about this. In basketball, Coach Goodwin knows she won a state championship in high school, was there as a coach. You make it to basketball, baseball, or softball state tournament, man, you've done something whether you win it or not. But you lose who might go down as the greatest player, maybe athlete to ever come through Nolensville High School.
So far, no doubt, yeah.
And you turn around and have the best season y'all have ever had.
Yeah.
Pretty cool, man. What was this? A lot of great players, some good coaching. What was the special sauce?
Great players make for great coaches. I really thought they'd be here for Team of the Year after going 18-0 in the district, 14-0 in the regular season, and then 4-0. The state of Tennessee decided to put us in this 8-team district, which is the biggest district in the entire state. So just to get
nice
out of
of
that,
them,
so kind. Thank you so much, TSSAA, if you're watching.
Special shout out.
Putting all 8 of us in one district, really special. But getting through that 14, unbelievable.
Yes.
To get through that 14-0. And every single game was like, how are we going to get through this? Because there's so many good teams. We face so many good pitchers in our district. And every night it was just something new. So extra inning games, 2-0 games, and just one after the other. It was pretty special the way the run they got on.
Coach, for those that maybe have forgotten, weren't keeping up like they should, in the district and region tournament, can you remind the listeners how many games you all lost in the district and region postseason?
None.
Zero.
Yeah, we won 8 consecutive postseason games for the second year in a row to get to the state tournament. Back-to-back top 5 finishes. Pretty neat.
Listen, Coach Patton is pretty good. He's convincing me. I'm like, I think I need to go count the votes again.
I think you do. I think you do. I don't know of any other Wilco team that's going to go 18-0 in this district.
another
I really
voting
don't.
scandal.
And Coach, in all seriousness, we were talking about this. We had, in our county, we had 6 champions, 8 runners-up. That's 14 teams with only 8 spots.
Yeah.
And then your team wasn't runner-up, but like Tate said, you make it to the state tournament, you run it like you did. You had a great team, too, and we're proud of you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Really are.
Yeah.
Let's head out to the red carpet.
Hi, I'm here with Lexi Grundler from Ravenwood Girls Soccer. She was Goalkeeper of the Year, and she's currently up for Female Athlete of the Year. So I've heard that you're committed to play at Michigan State. How do you think that this last season has helped to prepare you for soccer at the next level?
I think this last season with Ravenwood, we had a lot of adversity that we had to face, and I think that Williamson County sports and this past season has truly been a great, area of how college sports will go, and I think it's a great testament to how amazing Williamson County sports and the athletic departments are.
Yeah, of course. Thank you. All right, back to the desk.
Thank you, ladies. Hey, real quick, Coach and Coach Goodwin. So sports team of the year, I think they figured out the coaches of the year, but it's Michelle Doty, Brentwood Track, Luke Patton, who we just saw, Coach Patinas from Brentwood Cross Country, and Kristen Young, who we talked to. Now, let's get to the male sports team of the year. Brentwood Track, Independence Basketball, Nolensville Baseball, Page Football. I think everybody knows why each one of those teams are nominated. The young man up here, this is what I love about it. He's king of the mountain right now, the 4A state champions.
Should be.
But Brentwood High had this hire a couple of months ago, and he's gone back to being little brother now because his brother's at Brentwood High. We got little brother, the head coach of the 4A state champions, Mark Wilkins, with us. You're looking very dapper.
Well, I've been described as worse, so I'll take little brother. Yeah, excited for him to get to the county. He'll be here tonight, and it's exciting to share this, how awesome event we get to do here.
Hey, I love it. And Tate, you mentioned those finalists. We've got a champion. We've got a champion.
Yep.
We've got a runner-up. We've got a runner-up. I mean, that's a great category. And then you look at our male sports coaches of the year. We got Coach Bond, Brentwood Basketball, Zach Hudson, Nolensville Baseball, Charles Rathbone, Page Football, and Coach Wilkins also up for Coach of the Year this year. So I know you want to, put the spotlight on your team, but that's a great honor for you too.
Yeah, it is. I mean, you kind of highlighted what it takes to be nominated as a team. I think it kind of the same thing when it comes to Coach of the Year too. You got to have a great team, and we're very fortunate to have a great team this year and, kind of get to ride their coattails. But, you rattle off those people that are up for this award. It's just an honor because I think they're all great coaches. And I know for a fact Coach Bond is in his sport. We got to go against him many times. And so just excited to be here again.
And I have to admit, I get kind of excited when Coach Wilkins is up here. We coached together at Beach High School. One of the best assistants I ever had. I knew from the day he was hired that he was the real deal. So I'm certainly proud of you, Coach.
Wouldn't be here without you, Coach. I appreciate you.
Coach, I've got a question. You've been there long enough to implement strategy, philosophy. Tell us the hardest challenge you had getting the guys to buy in.
Now, wait a second. Before you answer this is a former Summit coach.
He go way back, too. I don't know if he knows that I know Carla Wyatt.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, we've talked about that.
Yes.
Yep.
So she may be trying to set you up. She still bleeds orange and blue. Don't let her fool you.
No bulletin board material for sure coming out. No, it was honestly more. It was an easier transition than I was even expecting. These guys are just so hungry. They're great kids. They're my kind of kids, if you will. I think that you just try to look for that fit when you get a job. Just that you're used to that type of person. There's kids that'll come to you, and we had some things that first summer, but I give credit to those seniors, Tyus and Cameron and Owen. They really believed us. And then you look at guys that have been around for a long time, Jet Montgomery, Corbin, the senior class, and then Tylen on down. Just guys that have believed in what we're doing. It just makes it. If you can coach your best players, your guys are leading and scoring, you can coach them real hard. Everybody listens, and we've been blessed to be able to do that.
And he's got Dr. Patton over there who supports him quite a bit. Who's great.
First boys state championship since 1989. That's a big deal. Let's head out to the red carpet. I think we're going to talk to Tylen Lewis, Coach.
That's always good.
Hi, I'm here with Tylen Lewis of Independence Basketball. Tylen, you're a two-time region MVP and helped lead the Independence Basketball team to a state championship this past season. What do you think set this team aside from the past years?
I just think we have an unbelievable coaching staff. They put in a lot of time. And then as well, a lot of guys on the team that are willing to be coachable and put in the time, and one common goal was achieved.
That's great. Back to the desk.
All right, sticking with, I guess this will be, are we going to kill two birds with one stone here? This just like, hey, Coach Hudson, this is just like a game, man. Things are going to go differently. We got to change. We got to adapt on the fly. We've got, no, stay up here.
I'll stand over here.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I didn't want to overshadow.
We're killing.
Don't overshadow that jacket.
This is great. I like our look.
We're killing two birds with one stone. We've got Team of the Year nominee, Nolensville Baseball, 34-10, district tournament champs, region champs, and state runner-ups in 4A. There was a couple of guys who yap a little bit on a TV show that said, Nolensville might take the district tournament off since they're already a guaranteed district regular season champs too. So Nolensville Baseball, and then up for Coach of the Year, Coach Zach Hudson of Nolensville Baseball. Nice, lovely coat. Mr. Terry would strongly approve.
Yeah, absolutely, he would, yeah.
His pit vipers would have gone great.
Did you
Go
and
ahead.
Coach Patton go together?
No, we didn't.
Because it
coincidence.
And what I meant was go to street tuxedo together.
No, we did not. Just a coincidence.
Coach, that run, state baseball was awesome.
Yeah.
It was awesome to watch your team play. You know what I like too, because obviously you played that team in the final that everybody's like, they're unbeatable. Your guys didn't look like they thought they were unbeatable. A play here, a play there. I know you can probably name it right off the bat. I think it was McIlvain.
Yep.
Hit a shot. You had 2 men on. Hits it right at somebody.
Yep.
If that gets through, we might be talking about Nolensville baseball as a state champion.
Yeah, no, for sure. I thought we played really well. Obviously, they got a great team. We were right there with them. I mean, like you said, a break goes our way. It's a totally different game, but I don't think that overshadows what these guys did and the season that we had. It was just a ton of fun, and got a great group of guys here to celebrate it.
And Coach, most folks out there probably know this. You're the athletic director at Nolensville High School too. So put on your AD hat here for just a second. Talk about how proud you are of folks like Claire Stegall, Coach Patton, who's here, Coach Ladd, who's done a great job, Kyra Knox in volleyball. You're a big part of that too. You got to be excited about the rest of the school.
Well, I don't know that I'm a big part of it.
You're a big part of it.
I appreciate you saying that.
You're a big part of it.
It's been cool to see. Wasn't long ago where we maybe had a couple people here at the Wilcos, and it's grown to where I think I saw we had the second most representation. So yeah, it's definitely cool to see, man. We got great people, great kids, great coaches. So it's a special place.
Hey, and listen, don't kid yourself, because Coach Hudson's got this calm demeanor. He's a competitor. He said he saw. I guarantee you he counted and said, okay,
And retweeted.
we've got the second most. He's coming for you, Brentwood, wherever you're at. Coach Hudson's coming.
Hey, you were talking, though, about when Coach Goodwin in her navy and blue, she was there as a coach when they hired the young
I know where Zach's
Coach
intensity
Hudson.
probably comes from. There's a guy named Coach Kirby that's pretty intense.
Okay.
But no, Zach, we're so proud of you. You've got to be proud of what you guys have built with Nolensville. One question for you. What have you been most proud of the season? There's a lot to encapsulate with that question, but can you talk about one moment that stands out above the rest?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's a moment, but I think, and I've said this every time I've been interviewed, I think our seniors were just tremendous leaders for us. I think it always starts there. We had 8 seniors this year who were just great leaders and great stewards for our program. And I think they set the tone for us all year. So, I mean, for me, I know that's not a moment, but I think it starts with them.
Yep.
Hey, do the ladies have anybody out on the red carpet right now? Or
I think we've got Chase and Dawson out there, right? Nolensville baseball, they out there?
They good to go? Let's go back to the red carpet with Chase and Dawson if they have them.
All right, I'm here with Chase Clater and Dawson Sweeney from Nolensville Baseball. Nolensville Baseball is nominated for Male Team of the Year, and both Chase and Dawson are baseball finalists. So tell me, if you could give yourself one piece of advice at the beginning of last season, knowing what you know now, what would it be?
I would say create the best team culture we can and just rally around the 8 seniors we had to create a great environment to play in.
I would say take every opportunity that you can see and also never give up when things don't go your way.
Yeah, thank you. All right, back to the desk.
Okay, we're back with a couple of multi-state champion winning Brentwood High track.
I like that, multi.
We've got what was the ad Nike did back in the early '80s? Dan and Dave or whatever.
Oh, that's right, Dan and Dave. That's right.
We got Dan and Dave here. Cannon Kander. He also won it in the pole vault. Hudson Elaine, 200, 400, 4x2, and 4x4. Right. Cannon's big brother. Everybody knows him. State championships in decathlon. Now you're the decathlon champ. Like what? I mean, I know your dad's really good at coaching it, but what is it with you guys, man? Like y'all are some decathletes.
Yeah, I guess it's more just like Dad raised us well, and there's not a day that I don't want to go train or try something new, try to tweak something that I have down pretty well. And training every day and competing at a high level, that's just what you have to do if you want to be consistent and the best.
Pretty cool, man. What's your favorite event in the decathlon?
My favorite event is probably the shot put because I'm good at it. And
I would not have guessed.
I wouldn't either. I love that.
You sneak up on him, don't you?
Yeah. I'm a small guy, but
I think I'm onto this. They know he's going to beat him in this, and this, and then when they see that shot put, they go, right? Is that it?
Yes, sir.
If he shows up in that jacket, they'll know. I guarantee you that jacket's strong. Hey, Hudson, let's talk about this. And I know Tate wanted to talk about it, but I couldn't wait to say it. I know you've seen the video of you in the 200. Yes, it's the most unbelievable. I'm like, here he comes. Here he comes. It was crazy. Talk about that race. We're talking about Hudson winning the 200 from way
4x2. 4x2.
4x2, but he fit it from way back.
It's insane.
From way back. Talk about that feeling.
Yeah, it was amazing. I've never felt like that before. I started, I got the handoff, I saw him above, and I just kept running, and I slowly felt like gain, and it just got more excited and more ready. And then I crossed the finish line. I was like, did I catch him?
You caught him. You caught him. And I'll say this, too. Tate and I have talked about this because we've got some folks up for Male Athlete of the Year. You're up for Male Athlete of the Year. You two guys, if you're talking about decathlon, I mean, you look at the Olympics and you go, that's the dude. And when you're talking about running and jumping and the things that are required to be an athlete, here's two of the best in WCS, Tate. I know you agree.
It's unbelievable, man. This is what I said. That Brentwood High is always, you know this, Coach Goodwin. Brentwood High always was great in the, like Coach Sig would say, the field part of it. They were always good in the mid distance. Brentwood High starts winning 200-meter dashes and 4x2s.
In trouble.
We're in trouble.
No, what I love about this, did we catch the rings? It's a strong statement there, but you think about track, decathlon, 4x2, it's such a mental game, guys, and either of you can answer this, but what is it that you used for motivation when you start a race or any of the events that you are lining up to do?
Yeah, I just get myself super excited, get myself super pumped up because it's all in your head, and you just got to keep pushing to the end because it's so like, especially in the 400, it's so hard on your body.
The 400 is awful to train for because you're running a 500 to run the 400. I don't know if any of you knew that, but it's miserable.
What did you just say?
Yes.
What did you just say?
Tell me I'm wrong.
You do have to train like longer
you
distances.
train with a 500 to sprint at the 400. So
Coach Goodwin bringing
I
the
ran
game.
track.
He was
I
a
used
track
to be okay.
coach, man.
I didn't get a ring in track though, so these guys can run circles around.
Hey, just don't show it solo, if you know what I'm saying. Like, show the whole hand. Show the whole hand.
Well, good luck tonight, guys.
Let's go back out to the red carpet, Tate. Good luck, guys.
Good luck, fellas.
I'm on the red carpet with Brendan Ains, Ethan Cunningham, and Eric Hazard of Page Football. Brendan, you're a defensive finalist. Ethan, you're an offensive finalist. And Eric, you're up for Player of the Year. You guys had a long run all the way to the state final this year, but what was your favorite game to play this season and why?
My favorite game was Southwind because it was the game that sent us to state. And, you know, it was a really hard-fought game by everybody on the team, and it just meant so much for our seniors. After the game, we were just on the field all praying to God, like saying thank you to God and stuff. And that game was a really fun game to play against. Southwind's a good team. I'm looking forward to it again this year.
Mine was probably senior night. It was probably one of the most emotional nights for me because it was the last home game in the regular season, and, you know, I popped out. It was a good game. So,
my favorite game would have to be the Centennial game this year. There was a lot of hype behind the game, and it just proved to us who we were and how much more we had.
Great. Back to the desk.
Thank you, ladies. We're back with one more of the male sports team Coach of the Year. Coach Charles Rathbone, Page Football, back 5A state runner-ups.
Coach, we saw him last year in the same spot.
Standing right here.
He's got something new, though, this year. What's different?
What is it?
So, listen, I want to give Coach a hard time. I don't know if we got the Page Football guys close by, but, you know, if you're going to wear a hat to this thing, it's got to be the Eric Hazard look. This is a little different. I want to see you in that cowboy hat, Coach.
No, this is my Keith Urban impersonation. You know, I mean, I'm wearing the cowboy hat.
Going modern.
Hey, I'm with you. I think this is pretty cool. It's not like they didn't put up a bunch of points, but Page, under Coach Rathbone's been known for fun and gun. Mike Bobo, quarterback watch list of the years, high octane offenses. We still put up a lot of points, but this team was a little bit more. The defense has gone to another level. The running game, I thought this team was a little bit different.
Yeah, our defense definitely set up the offense a lot more this year, and we think it's going to be that way coming in next year too. But, I mean, we got some guys on offense that can take the ball to the house, and we just got to do a better job of getting the ball to those guys in space, and hopefully we'll do a better job of that next year.
Coach, I've already gone on record because, you know, I don't mind putting the heat on people, but I know you don't mind it either. I've already taken a look. If you stay healthy, because there's got to be some luck involved, I've got it circled right now, semifinal, Page versus Beach High School, and I think that would be on the road this year. You probably hadn't looked that far ahead. I have. That is going to be for the state championship. Page High School is going to break through. They're going to add with those 3 silvers. They're going to end up with the gold. How's that sound?
You know, if we could pull it off, it sounds great. Pulling it off. I mean, you know, I don't mind the pressure. My time's running low anyway. So I mean, hopefully with this group coming back, I mean, we got a really good group, and they've worked their rear ends off this off season to get ready to go back to back, and hopefully I believe it would be the first team in Williamson County history to go to 4 straight if we're able to do it, and hopefully that's what we're able to do.
Well, and I want to say this too, and I know, Coach, you won't even respond to this, and you probably shouldn't because you're just so humble about it. When I think Page High School, I always say this. This is who I think about. To me, you are Page, Coach. I know it's more than just you, but we're certainly proud of you. Love the way you present yourself, and we're excited about you being part of this event tonight.
I appreciate you. Thank you.
Hey, let's go to the carpet. We're going to talk to some of those female athletes of the year, Tate.
Yeah. All right, I'm here with Janie Halterman from Independence Cross Country and Track. She's a cross country finalist with the fastest runner-up 5K time in TSSAA history. Now, I got to ask, how do you stay motivated during a difficult race?
Well, the first thing I do is I tell myself to smile, and that always makes me feel better if I'm having a hard time, just makes me remember that I love my sport. Then I remember who I'm running for. I'm running for my team and for the Lord, and that definitely is a big motivator for me.
Thank you. All right, we're headed to Kyla, who's also on the red carpet.
I'm with Daisy Oatsville of Brentwood. She plays volleyball and track. And in volleyball, you were all-state, all-region, all-district with 527 kills this season, 59 blocks, and helped lead the Brentwood team to a top 4 finish at state. You also competed in 9 different events this season in track, and you're just a sophomore. What do you hope to accomplish in your next 2 years at Brentwood?
For both volleyball and track, I want to help my team win a state title because I know that we definitely can this year. And then for individual, for track, I want to win long jump and high jump, another state title for high jump. And then for volleyball, just lead our county in kills.
Awesome. Back to the desk.
Thank you, ladies. Okay, we are to the female athlete of the year, you just saw, and the male athlete of the year. We're going to run through those real quick. On the ladies' side, Lexi Grunler of Ravenwood, Daisy Oatsville of Brentwood, Maddie Podelsky of Nolensville, and Claire Stegall of Nolensville. We, on the boys' side, are the male athlete of the year. Hudson Elaine, we just talked to. Davis Long, right here. Jet Montgomery and Dominic Reed. 2 of our favorite young men around, coaches. But, hey, man, Davis, you know how big of a fan I am. But Dominic Reed came in here looking like the Temptations.
He really did.
I mean, best jacket of the night. We have an early, strong leader in the clubhouse, man. He's beating you, DJ.
You got to see the back.
You've got your number on the side.
See the back.
You got to see the back, too.
Number 1.
Oh, man.
He's got the name on the back, too.
It's awesome.
Pretty sweet.
That's great.
Hey, this is a great list. You 2 guys epitomize a lot of things. You know, when you talk to Coach Stewart or Coach Moore, or you talk to Coach Tigert and Coach Burgoyne about these 2 guys, but great teammates, great leaders, great kids, great students, multi-sport athletes. You got a soccer player and a basketball player who could have been a football player, was at a time, and then you got Dom, football, basketball, man, like great teammates, great competitors. So you're in there with Hudson Elaine and Jet Montgomery. Now, you all came up, man. Y'all been playing against each other forever. Like, pretty cool being in with these 3 guys, right?
It is pretty cool. I mean, obviously 3 incredible other athletes that I'm in this with, but I mean, it's been a pleasure getting to play against both of them. And I mean, Hudson, you know, I've known him. I actually used to play soccer with him back in the day. And, you know, I mean, since then, I think it was like 5th or 6th grade. He's always had those wheels. So I mean, it's cool to see 3 guys that, you know, I know and are such good guys be up for this with me. So,
you know what I like about these 2 guys, and we can say this for a lot of people here, but they're both standing here. To me, and I know you're going to North Carolina, you're going to go play some college football. But when I think about what a high school athlete is, this is who I think about, these guys. They're playing more than one sport. They're great team guys. And I've said this about Davis a lot, and I can say it about Dom too. If there's a ball involved and you're going to play a game, and I'm on the campus at North Carolina, I'm going to pick Davis on my team. I was like, I don't know if Davis has played before, but he reminds me of Billy Whittemore. You Brentwood folks that are in here, you may remember Billy Whittemore. Mr. Football was a great soccer player. Same thing for Dom. Not only a Mr. Football finalist, first team all-district, both of them in basketball. It's great. I love what they represent about high school sports. We're proud of both of you.
Hey, Dom, if it's fourth, that was great. I agree with all that. But
that was pretty
if
good.
it's 4th and 1 and there's a ball involved and we got to get a first down, who you giving it to, Dom?
Dominic on that.
I'm going with Dom.
I'm going to have to take it myself.
All right, man. Y'all look good.
Hey, Dom, real quick, though, before we leave, talk about playing for Coach Stewart real quick. I think you guys had a special bond. Am I right about that?
Oh, yes, sir. Coach Stewart, he contacted me before he came, and he let me know that, I was kind of well known, and he told me that he wanted to build me into a better player in person. And, everything he did for this season, I appreciate it, and I'm going to use it going into college.
And that relationship with Jeremy Moore, athletic director and your basketball coach, is pretty special, too.
Oh, yes, sir. He's kind of like a father figure to me. And ever since I came into the program, he took me under his wing and just taught me everything I needed to know and to be successful.
Hey, man, he don't want anybody to know. He's really just a big teddy bear. I mean, bad. The other thing, Carrie, you'd love this. Both these guys are big-time mama's boys, so I love that, too. That's a good thing. It's good to be a mama's boy.
Let's go back out to the carpet.
I'm here with Holly Hake from Ravenwood and Isabel McCutcheon from Centennial. They're both golfers and nominated for Female Golfer of the Year. Now, I got to ask, what accomplishment were you most proud of this season?
For me, this year, I was most proud of my qualifying for state. I missed the cut the last couple of years by a few strokes, so that felt amazing to finally be able to make it.
For me this year, I was really proud of qualifying for state also for the 3rd year in a row, which was really great for me to do all 3 years of high school so far.
Good luck. All right, back to the desk.
Okay, we're coming up on cross country. How about we announce them real quick, Coach, and then we'll go right back out to the ladies on the red carpet. But we got to have one little side discussion here, because when you start talking. No, I'm not. You start talking about how deep this thing is. On the girls cross country side, Lauren Banovac, Brentwood, 8th in the state championship. Gabrielle Boutros Page finished 7th overall. Janie Halterman, TSSA state runner-up. Do you want to take a guess why she was runner-up? Claire Stegall was in that race, and she was the state champion. So we had the fastest lady in the state, the second fastest lady in the state, 7th, 4th, 8th. I mean, it's just crazy. So there's the ladies, girls cross country finalists, and on the boys side, Callahan Fielder of Brentwood, 6th, Asher Oates of Independence, 4th, Miles Raymer, as we know, the champion, and Keller Vaughn came in 12th. So a very strong category on both of them. Let's go back to the young ladies on the red carpet.
I'm with Callahan Fielder and Keller Vaughn of Brentwood, and they're both up for cross-country finalists. Both of y'all placed highly at the region and state championships. What does recovery look like for you after a big race to stay at the top level?
I'd say the main thing is just sleep, so try to get at least 8 hours a night, the best I can. I also use Normatec boots just to help, stimulate blood flow. Kind of helps with the recovery. And then just trying to eat a lot and get protein and that kind of thing. Just anything I can to help for races, that kind of thing.
And Keller?
Yeah, I think kind of the same thing as him. Sleep's definitely the biggest part for me, and then eating a big meal afterwards.
Awesome. Back to the desk.
Okay, girls golf, boys golf finalist. Brooke Bennett of Page, Gabby Diaz of Page, Holly Hake of Ravenwood, and Isabella McCutcheon of Centennial. Boys golf, Fletcher Dasso of Brentwood, Jack Doyle of Brentwood, Sam Johnson of Brentwood, and Will Pinson of Franklin. Coach joins the resident golf expert on this panel.
That means I like golf. I like to.
Your handicaps.
You're better than most people.
I like to play it and I like to watch it. Don't always play my ball down, maybe like I always should, but I do okay. Hey, one thing I've noticed here, if you look on the girls' side, you got the state runner-up Page. They've got a couple young ladies who are finalists. On the boys' side, obviously Brentwood bringing home another state championship. We've got 3 from that team. All really, I wouldn't be surprised, especially on the boys' side. Any of those 4 could win. Then you got Will Pinson of Franklin, who obviously had a great individual season. So great category, Tate. Excited to see who's going to win this one tonight. And I believe out on the red carpet, we may have a couple of the young ladies being interviewed, golfers.
I'm here with Alex Chortek from Summit and Kiara Knox from Nolensville, both of whom are volleyball finalists. Now, what's your favorite volleyball drill at practice?
Honestly, I would have to say my favorite drill is just 6-on-6 and playing. I would say mine is anything that had to do with hitting lines. I'm an outside hitter, so that was always fun for me. And I like 6-on-6 too. That's really fun.
Thank you. Back to the desk.
St. Francis, it's in Pennsylvania.
Come on back. We got some golfers here. We got some golf. So we had volleyball. We'll talk about who that is in a second. Volleyball. With the red carpet, you got to be willing to have some flexibility. You guys come on back here. We're going to talk to some Brentwood golfers, Tate.
Well, yeah, we got some Brentwood golfers, and I feel like there needs to be an explanation here before we start getting emails and Coach Joyne starts getting. We got Fletcher Dasso and Sam Johnson up here, both of Brentwood High School. Fletcher, can you please share? Because it's a good reason, but please share why you're in a red jacket.
I'm in a red jacket because it's my college colors, and I just wanted to be different.
Very good. And what the college is?
St. Francis University.
Okay. So you're not getting any heat from your Brentwood teammates?
No, sir. They're all in blue.
You sign off on this?
I wasn't there when he got it, but I was not a big fan of it.
Hey, guys, talk about winning a state championship. That's a pretty big deal.
I mean, we just big team effort. We have a pretty good team, a lot of talent. We just push each other. So.
And don't you think any day any of you could shoot the low score? I mean, you take a look at how you guys performed. It was a different guy each time.
Mm-hmm. For sure. Our team has a lot of depth, for sure. In golf, you need a lot of depth and people who can go low any of the rounds you play. I think that's like a huge advantage for our team.
I would say that's the separator. A lot of teams have like 3 or 4 good guys, but we have like 6 or 7. So,
Guys, do you watch, PGA Tour? Are you following a lot of the athletes? And if so, give us your take on your top golfers that you love to watch and why.
I mean, I watch a lot of it, and I like Bryson. He just won the U.S. Open.
He's not bad.
Yeah, he's pretty good, and I think he's just entertaining with how far he hits the ball and the way he approaches the game.
I got a question about that. So, and I'm not saying I'm anti. What do you think about the Live Tour? You okay with that? You taking that money, Fletcher?
I mean, I would take it.
No shame. Yeah, it's here. There was a little.
Yeah, he'll be here.
No, Live Golf.
Yeah, of course. Yes, yes. Live
Golf's coming to Nashville, so it's going to be a good attraction for all the people.
So you were going to say, I don't really like it, but when I said, would you take the money? You said, I'd take the money.
Yeah. I don't think it's great for the game, but I would take the money personally.
What's bad about it for the game? Because they're separating?
Yeah, because it's just separating great players, and players can't play in certain events.
No, I get it.
And who do you love to watch?
Bryson, because I like to hit the ball far.
Love to hit the long ball. Who's got the longest ball is what
It's
he has.
debatable.
No.
He says it's him, but I would say it's me. But
Hey, I have to tell Tate this, though. Here's what you got to know about golf. It's not an essay. It's a fill in the blank. It's about the score.
Do y'all know who
Doesn't
Dr.
matter how
Qualls
far you
is?
drive it.
Do y'all know who Dr. Qualls is? Jeremy Qualls. He's the ESC and CT. He was the first one here. Nobody in this room can stripe it farther than that guy can.
He can hit it far. Yeah, he can hit it far. But there's some other things that go on after that.
I didn't say it was straight. Congratulations, fellas.
Good job, fellas. Let's go back out to the carpet,
The
Tate.
odds are somebody from Brentwood's got
That's right.
a really good chance of taking this.
3 out of 4.
3 out of 4, 75%.
Let's head back out
Thanks,
to the red
fellas.
carpet.
Hi, I'm here with Gabby Diaz of Page and Will Pinson from Franklin. They're both nominated for female golf finalists and male golf finalists. With both of y'all placing really high at state, what's your favorite course to golf at and why?
I'm going to have to go with my home course, The Grove in College Grove, Tennessee. It's really beautiful and it's definitely challenging, but I've been playing there for probably 5 years now, so I'm definitely blessed to be able to call that my home course, and it's definitely one of my favorites.
I really enjoy playing at Belmead Country Club. It's a great classic test of golf, and it's just an overall fun course.
Sweet. Back to the desk.
Thank you, ladies. Volleyball finalist. Maggie Allred, Nolensville, Alex Kortik of Summit, who we just heard from, Kira Knox of Nolensville, and Daisy Oatsfall of Brentwood. I would say in the 10 years, safe to say this is probably the most stacked category. If you just take all 10 years, head to toe, throw them all in the, 40 finalists, I'd say this is the toughest category, pound for pound.
No, I agree. I'm looking at these stats now. Maggie, 328 kills, 143 blocks. You've got Alex as district MVP, district all tournament. 448 kills. It's incredible. And then you've got Nolensville. School record is 516 kills, 326 digs, and 87 blocks. These females are phenomenal. And then, of course, you've got to have a Brentwood on here. All state, all region with Daisy and 527 kills. I feel like Williamson County for female sports, volleyball is always in a conversation for Williamson County.
And track. Hey, female athlete, female coach. I think it's not supposed to, but do multi-sport athletes in a category like this, does that weigh into your decision making, or are you able to keep that? You're not supposed to, but
I love to see a multi-sport athlete, but I get it. It's hard right now because of travel impeding so much on the year-round schedule. So, I love to see a multi-sport athlete, but I get it as to how much time and money parents put into that sport. It's great to see they're successful and excel at the sport that they love.
No, that's a good question, Tate. It really is. I love the multi-sport athlete too. And what I would argue is, if you're playing that one sport, maybe you're developing the skill a little bit more because you're playing nothing but that. But I think the value of competing in something else, training your body a different way, that's pretty valuable too. Hey, speaking of tough categories, Tate, I believe we've got some football finalists. We're going to talk about defensive, offensive, and player of the year in football. Tate, if you would, go through those before we send it out to the red carpet.
Well, football. Remember, we've got a football defense, we've got a football offense, and then we've got a football player. The football defense, Brennan Ains of Page. I'm just going to run through them real fast. 99 tackles, 23 tackles for a loss, 8 sacks, 3 interceptions, 3 defensive touchdowns, 2 forced fumbles, and 2 fumble recoveries. Wendell Billingsley of Fairview, 116 tackles, 46 of those were solo. If Coach Hughes' math is right, that means 70 were assisted. 9.7 tackles per game, 8.5 tackles for loss, 5 interceptions. DJ Curl, all name team as well. 120 tackles, 27 tackles for a loss, 45 solo tackles, 7 sacks, 1 interception. That's from a linebacker position. And then Max Orafici of Brentwood, 13 games plays, 149 tackles, 5 tackles for a loss, 2 caused fumbles. It's crazy, man. That's like Madden stats. You get on you want to go offense?
Let's do them all.
The offensive side, Ethan Cunningham of Page ended up with almost 1,300 yards, 18 touchdowns, really turned it on in the playoffs. Ben Hubbard, Mr. 23 plus miles per hour on the catapult. I know you love that with Ravenwood. Clayton Merrill of Brentwood. He can play any position on the field. And then Big Dom Reed that you met earlier. So 2 really tough categories. With that, I believe we got Mr. Curl and Mr. Oraficio over here ready for us. They're saying red carpet. We already did, so we're going to come past it.
We have Ben Hubbard and Clayton Merrill out there.
You want to go to them first? Let's go to Ben Hubbard.
Let's see if they're out there
on the red carpet.
Hi, I'm here with Ben Hubbard of Ravenwood and Clayton Merrill of Brentwood, who are both offensive finalists. What professional athletes do y'all look up to most, and why?
I'm going to have to go with Adam Thielen. I just want to follow his play style and how he plays, and I just look up to him a lot.
And Ben?
I'd say Tyreek Hill because I just follow what he does, and how he plays the game is just how I want to be.
Awesome. Back to the desk.
All right, we got another contender for the all jacket team, another Centennial.
And he's from the same squad.
Please, I'm gonna make it quick. But you went on your Elvis tribute at the beginning of the show. Did you happen to see the shoes?
No.
The shoes match Coach Goodwin's dress. DJ, who picked out the dreads, the duds tonight? The no excuse squad came.
There's no doubt about it.
Dad helped me with that.
I knew that. That's why I asked. You looking good, brother.
Thank you.
The Cougars, man. What about this team? Special year.
I feel like we had a good year. It could have went better, but overall, it was good that we finally got to break the cycle, I guess, and bring Centennial back on top.
Y'all did that. It was fun. Physical defense, physical offense. A lot of you guys grew up playing together, right? I guess would that be the Franklin Cowboys or Williams County Cowboys? But you and your brothers and your teammate. I mean, you guys are brothers. Y'all, how long? 10 years, 12 years? Y'all played a lot of games together.
Yeah, we've all started with the Franklin Cowboys. We all been knowing each other since we were younger, so we all went to the same middle school, and we all just came to Centennial.
Special year. Max, the Brentwood Bruins undefeated until the semifinals.
Yes, sir.
I feel like same kind of thing with Coach Rathbone and Page. Brentwood's been a high-octane offense for years. I feel like this team, not that they weren't good on offense, they were. You got a Mr. Football finalist up for quarterback, but this defense was one of the better Bruins defense I've seen in a long time. You guys flew around to the football, a bunch of you, and usually you were leading the pack.
Yes, sir. I mean, it's just been a great year. Like, I could rely on any one of those 10 guys on the field at the same time. Like, they're just my brothers out there, and just, like, being able to play free, it was just so much fun this year, and just, like, being able to win 13 games in a row. Fortunately, we didn't get state, but it was just a hell of a season.
I'm going to say this, too, Max. I think the team that beat you was the only team that could have beat you.
Yes, sir. I mean, I thought David Sista, the running back, that's the best running back I've ever played in my life. Like, one time I thought I had him. Next thing you know, he's, like, 20 yards downfield, but fortunately, we didn't get it done, but it's all right.
Hey, we're proud of both of you. Good luck tonight. You look great. Let's head back out to the carpet. And Elizabeth.
I'm here on the red carpet with Wendell from Fairview and Baylor from Brentwood. Both are up for Football Player of the Year, with Wendell also being a defensive finalist. So, my question for you today is, are you superstitious? Do you have any routines that you have to do before a game?
Before every game, I listen to the song from Annie soundtrack. It's called Opportunity. People think I'm listening to like Chief Keef to lock in. No, I'm listening to Opportunity. Pretty girly song.
I do have a pregame superstition. I have to walk the whole length of the field, listen to Fear and Friday's poem by Zach Bryan, and then I'd say a prayer, and then I go back in the locker room and come back out.
Thank you. Back to the desk.
Thank you, ladies. Okay, so we mentioned football, defensive player of the year, football, offensive player of the year, football player of the year, Wendell Billingsley, who we just heard from, Baylor Hayes, the quarterback of Brentwood High, 14 games played, 181 completions in 227 attempts. That's a 65% completion, 23 passing TDs, 6 rushing. So that's 29 total TDs to 4 interceptions. Region MVP in the toughest region in the state, all mid-state. And again, they were undefeated until they got to the semis. I agree with Coach Joins. Lost to the only team that could have beat him. It just happened to be in the semis. Eric Hazard, Mr. Football finalist, Class 5A, co-defensive player of the year, 67 tackles, 11 sacks, 32 tackles for a loss, 1 safety. The guy's always around the ball. And then Big Dom Reed. So really tough category there. I can't wait. As we know, we got some great jackets in there. And if they haven't gotten to Hazard yet, the hat is only Hazard can wear that cowboy hat. Let's go back to the ladies on the red carpet with some soccer players of the year.
I'm here with Mia Hassan from Franklin and Summer Riley from Summit, who are both female finalists for soccer. Both of you ladies are female soccer finalists, and what are you looking for to next season in the upcoming time?
I'm really looking forward to getting a good team bonding with all the new 9th graders coming up, and working on our formation and bonding together and having a great season like we did last year.
Awesome. And Mia?
I'm just looking forward to play with my team again, see how far we can make it. We have a lot of great talent on our team, and it's so much fun. I'm excited for the team bonding and meeting all the new players, and yeah.
Thank y'all. Back to the desk.
That's Thank you, ladies. Okay, so girls soccer, Lexi Grundler of Ravenwood, Mia Hassan of Franklin, Maddie Podelsky of Nolensville, and Summer Riley of Summit. Moving right along, Coach, we're going to do the girls basketball. We'll check back in with the ladies on the red carpet, and then we'll come back. But girls basketball finalist, Cicely Brandamore of Franklin, Mary Elizabeth Fox of Page, Ella Ryan of Brentwood, and Leilani Washington of Nolensville. Back to you, ladies.
Hi, I'm here with Cecily from Franklin and Leilani from Nolensville. Both are girls basketball finalists. So you both had some incredible athletic accomplishments. Which one do you think you're the most proud of?
I think that mine would be points. My highest points has been 31 points in one game.
And I was excited to hit 1,000 points my junior year, so that was exciting.
That's amazing. Thank you. All right, back to the desk.
We are here with Ella Ryan of Brentwood. We are so excited. Guys, I was just looking at her stats. We've got District Player of the Year, Tennessee All Mid-State, first team. Stats, 22 points per game, 6.4 rebounds, 4 steals a game. She was a finalist in our category last year. We know her. Unfortunately, probably the rest of the district and state know her. Ella, what made this year the most special? Maybe how did you approach it, knowing that you had some high standards to come back to, knowing the expectations were there? How did you approach this year differently than last year?
I just approached it with a mindset of I know what my team is capable of and I know what I'm capable of, and I think we can come together and have a really good year. And I think just we went into it knowing we were going to have fun and just do the best we could. We got really close to going to state last year. We lost sub-state when I was a sophomore. So I think it was just us going in with the expectation of we're just going to do the best and be the best version of ourselves.
And she's got, you mentioned this, Tate. We've got Coach Wilkins in. Talk about how that transition's been so far.
I think it's been great. I mean, I think it's a good change overall. Change is just part of the journey and part of basketball. And I think he has recognized the talent that we have as a team and is working to get us to where we need to be and make us as polished as possible. And I think it's just a good change for us overall.
Ella, Coach Wilkins likes to shoot. Have you figured that out yet?
Yes, yes, I have.
I can't tell. Do you like to shoot?
Yes, I do.
I think you two were made for each other.
Hey, let me say this, and Ella's going to be humble about this like Coach Rathbone earlier. I know Charles Pulliam will agree. I saw him in here earlier. One of the biggest ripoffs that she wasn't a Miss Basketball finalist. How did that happen? Do we know Charles? Charles, we got to. Speaking of, Coach Patton was talking about counting the votes. I got to count the votes on that. If I would have said, and this is no offense to Jet Montgomery, he was very deserving on the boys' side. If you would have told me, hey, we had one Mr. or Miss Basketball finalist, I would have said, right here. You agree with me, Ella?
I mean, I just appreciate she's that.
Hey, here's the great thing. She's coming back.
Exactly.
You darn right she's coming back. And if she's not up there this year, I'm going to file a protest myself.
Write it down. Hey, congratulations. This is a tough category. Another great year. You're fun to watch. Seriously.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Let's go back to the ladies on the red carpet.
I'm here with Mary Elizabeth Fox of Page, who's up for a female basketball finalist. Mary Elizabeth, you were first team All-District, Tennessean Girls Athlete of the Week 2 times, Williamson Herald Female Athlete of the Week, and I know you faced an injury toward the end of your last season. How has that motivated you for this upcoming one?
It just keeps me to continue to play for my team and also for myself and to stay healthy throughout the year. But I think even with my injury, my team still played an amazing game against Nolensville. I know it didn't end the way we wanted, but they're an amazing team, and I'm glad to be back with them.
Thank you, Mary Elizabeth. Back to the desk.
Thank you, ladies. All right, so we wrapped up the ladies. I like that better.
Ladies.
Ladies,
Yeah.
okay. Coach Goodwin, were you a Miss Basketball finalist?
I was not.
You were close.
For bringing that up.
Yeah, okay. Were those votes?
That's a sore subject, but my husband was a Mr. Basketball.
Did you get ripped off too?
If we're going to be calling out organizations, yes, I was ripped off too.
Who did we
It
go
was
with?
probably John Wild who threw my vote away.
Guarantee
He was
did.
at Bradford when I was at Ezel.
I see what happened.
That's
Wild, I'm coming for you.
Charlie, we need to write an article about that. We need to dig that up.
Add it to the list.
In the
Charles.
summer when you're slow, I believe there's something to this. Okay, on the boys' side, Daniel Cochran of Brentwood, Tylen Lewis of Independence.
Who we've talked to. We talked to him earlier.
That's right. And Davis Long, who we talked to earlier, and Jet Montgomery. Jet's not here. Obviously. Southern Miss. Hey, outside of Tylen, and Dom was one of them. When all these guys first came in, Coach joins. We called him the super freshman or whatever.
Right.
Fabulous. We knew, man, and that group of basketball players, they did not disappoint, did they?
No, really pretty special.
4 years that are going to be tough to top. So with that, we will move to ladies wrestling, girls wrestling. Samantha O'Leary of Summit, Evie Mong of Centennial, Taylor Parkhurst of Summit, and Emery Wilson with Ravenwood. And with that, we'll go to the red carpet, and the young ladies have some of the girls wrestlers finalists.
I'm here with Evie from Centennial and Emery from Ravenwood, both of who are girls wrestling finalists. Evie placed 4th in the state, and Emery is a TSSAA medalist. So, what are you most looking forward to next season?
I'm really excited to go against some new competition and see how all my off-season training is going to pay off.
I want to work my hardest in practice so that I can show it when I'm actually competing.
Yeah, thank you. All right, back to the desk.
Hi, I'm here with Braden Leach, Jarvis Little, and Samantha O'Leary, all from Summit High School, who are all up for boys and girls wrestling finalists. All three of them are nominated, How do you think the coaching and Summit Wrestling program attributes to your success?
I think they contributed to my success a lot by helping me grow as a person and as a wrestler. Because I've only been doing it for 2 years, and I think they got me a lot further than I actually wanted to, and I just owe it all to them.
Jarvis?
I think the fact that Coach Miller is just a world-class wrestler athlete and that everyone in the program believes in me contributes to my success today.
I think Coach Miller definitely pushes us the right way in the room. He knows when to push you and when to not push you. And then he's a good guy in general, so he knows you, and he's not just like a coach that doesn't really care about you, really cares about you. So,
thank y'all. Back to the desk.
Okay, so we talked about tough categories. Wrestling, boys wrestling, Landon DeSalle, Summit. What was he, Coach Joins?
State champion.
Yep. How many times?
3, maybe 2.
2. Where is he?
The Ohio State University.
Buckeye Nation. Braden Leach from Summit. What was he?
State champion.
Okay. Jarvis Little from Summit. What was he?
He did it too.
Yeah, and I had a couple of those. He's going to Appy State. Appy State's a cool place, isn't it, Coach Goodwin? And then Trey McTorrey, did he win anything, Coach Joins?
He won state championship. Coach Goodwin, in this category, Tate and I talk about this all the time. 4 state champions. Listen, we had a guy who was 58-2, and he was a state runner-up, and if he's here tonight, he's either a guest or watching it on live stream. That's kind of unfair.
Think about this.
4 champions.
Think about this. 3 of these young men are going to leave here, and they're going to see their grandma or whoever. Hey, baby, how'd you do at the Wilcos? I didn't win. You won the state championship. Yeah, Grandma, I didn't.
Yeah, I did win.
I'm starting to get Florida State vibes with the committee. I don't know. But this is incredible.
That's tough.
Yeah.
Would you be mad if
it's really tough? It's really
if
tough.
Max wins a state championship and doesn't win the Wilco? You gonna be mad?
Oh, I'm hunting you both down.
I'm going to recount the votes on that one. I'm going to recount the votes on that one.
All right, girls bowling: Samantha Daly, Eleanor of Brentwood, Eleanor Haskins of Franklin, Ashley Johnson of Independence, and Leah Rovey of Page. Back to the young ladies on the red carpet.
I'm here with 2 girls bowling finalists, Samantha from Brentwood and Ashley from Independence. So my question for you today is, who has inspired you the most throughout your time in bowling?
I would say my parents and coaches. They've told me to keep going, and it's inspired me more and more, but I mainly give all the glory to God for giving me the ability.
My team has been the biggest inspiration for me. When I'm a senior and the captain, they've just always pushed me to be better because I just want to make them happy. So,
thank you. Back to the desk.
Thank you, ladies. Great job. Bowling. Coach, this is another one. I do too. I know you do too.
I think
loves bowling.
Yeah, we got some bowlers. I see them coming. We have Wyatt and Houston and Eleanor. Are they down there? Come on down. Come on down.
Wyatt, don't get Mama upset about this now. All right, boys bowling: Seth Doris of Centennial, Houston Folks of Franklin, Gabe Rossi of Nolansville, Wyatt Stegall of Franklin. Come on up here.
So we got Houston, Wyatt, Eleanor. They have one thing they got a couple things in common. They bowl. Yeah, come on. But what else they have in common, Tate? that's been the program in the county, right? And talk about bowling.
Franktown.
Franklin.
When it comes to bowling, ain't no town like Franktown. Is that good, Eleanor? Does that sound like a good T-shirt?
Sounds like a good T-shirt.
What got you into bowling?
Sorry, I wasn't really prepared for any questions. I started bowling. With a bunch of my friends, we all kind of joined it. We thought it'd be a fun way to start. Just have free bowling and chill. And then we all found out that we were practically in love with it, and we just continued throughout high school, I guess.
Don't get mad at this. Can you be good and not spin? Like, how many fingers are in the ball with you? What's the grip? Give us the no spin.
I have spin.
All fingers in the ball.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe that's part of the problem. At what age did you start spinning it?
I started spinning it my freshman year when I was 15. Yeah.
What's your all-time high? No, might have been on the weekend with your friends or with your family, but just highest score ever.
My highest score ever was a 237.
Wow.
Strong.
Eleanor, before we act like Tate's asking you great questions, he uses bumpers. He still uses the bumpers. Hey, let me ask this. So Wyatt, I've watched you guys bowl. Is it safe to say you're kind of the emotional leader of the Admirals? Is that safe to say?
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, talk about that. I think you take it pretty. I saw you getting the team together and trying to fire them up.
Last year during state, I kind of took a lead on the team because last year during state we were down by a lot. So I kind of just took up that lead to kind of help us get back in shape for that match. We still lost, but and so I just kind of continued that into this year and kind of took the captain role, even though there wasn't a captain role there. Just try to help the boys always be happy, always be just a good team, always be engaged, always be bowling well.
And Houston, obviously, you look at your stats here, average 215 during the season. I mean, you could go on and on about your statistics. I feel like the Admirals next year, it's y'all's year again.
It should be. We have a pretty good team lined up next year. A lot of upcoming freshmen, sophomores that should be pretty good with the work I put in over the summer. And hopefully mine will be higher next year, too.
Hey, and talk about this, Houston. I'm impressed, again, looking at your stats. Talk about what you're doing during the off season. What's that regime look like, practice?
A lot of bowling, going to the gym, too. And a lot of times people don't see that as something you do for bowling. But if you want to be really, really good at everything, you need to have some sort of athletic ability. So we go to the gym a lot and bowl a lot, and that's about it.
Tate, I know you love that because you are a proponent of the weight room.
The weight room don't lie.
It doesn't lie. Doesn't lie. Film don't lie.
Wyatt, Coach Bobby, absolute legend.
Thank you.
Legend. Thank you. Good luck tonight.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Let's go back to the red carpet, I believe, with Kyla.
Good job, guys.
I'm with Gabe Rossi of Nolensville, Seth Doris of Centennial, and Leah Roby of Page, who are all bowling finalists. What's y'all's favorite part about being on the bowling team?
My favorite part about being on the bowling team is probably being around the team itself and probably winning as a team.
Leah?
Yeah, I completely agree. Just being with a bunch of great friends, getting to bowl, it's so much fun, and it made for an amazing season.
Yeah, just hanging out with your teammates. You don't have to be 100% serious all the time. It's just good to have fun while bowling.
Awesome. Back to the desk.
Coach, you want to announce the cheer finalists, and then we'll go right back to them before we have a white tiger sighting?
I would love to. Now, here's what's interesting about this category. You got a couple from the same school.
Yes.
Ella Dassel, Alex Frank from Ravenwood, Macklin Friend from Franklin, Taylor Grace Robertson from Summit. Here's what I say about this. And by the way, we got the Summit cheerleaders, Franklin cheerleaders in there helping us tonight, doing a great job. We certainly appreciate them, Coach Dredd, Coach Friend, for getting them here. I've said this for years, and I'm going to stand by it. This isn't cheerleading from 30 years ago.
Right.
You're just standing on the side with those big overblown pom-poms. You know what I'm saying? That's not what this is.
This isn't Central City.
No. The athleticism with cheerleading, Coach Goodwin, it's changed. It's definitely changed.
Not only has it changed, but it is incredibly hard. Watching some of those routines, knowing that you're having to count and be in a different position the next, 3 seconds. And then, by the way, you need to flip and tumble and, maybe do a toe touch and smile and look like you're having fun with all of it. So, yeah, and not on top of that, you're looking at some of these GPAs that we've got beside some of our ladies. With Ella, 4.57 GPA. Alex, 4.53 GPA, principals list, straight A's. Macklin Freud, 4.25 GPA. And then Taylor Grace at Summit with a 4.04 GPA. So on top of all the athletic exhaustion, they're excelling in the classroom, which I love.
And make sure that you're taking care of school spirit, too.
Right.
On top of that.
Smiling everywhere.
Hey, let's go back out to the red carpet and hear from some of our cheerleaders.
I'm here with our cheer finalists, Ella and Alex from Ravenwood. So my question is, what sets cheerleading apart from other sports in your opinion?
I think cheer is a really unique sport because what we do is we really support other sports like football and basketball, and it's a really huge team sport where we all rely on each other.
I think also what makes it a unique sport is that the crowd relies on our energy, and so when we're happy, the crowd is happy, and that's really rewarding when we're all in good spirits, and so is the crowd.
Thank you. Back to the desk.
All right. Thank you, ladies. Now we're with the dance. Coach Goodwin, you read off those GPAs. How does 4.18, 4.11, 3.97, how does that treat you? That's pretty good. We got Mary Kate Anderson, Caroline Collins, Kennedy, I've got Sakura
Pani.
I got it. And then Rhea Whitlock. Ladies, great category, all great students. Dance. Can your dad dance? Like, did Coach get you into dancing?
I'm not really sure. He hasn't showed me his dance moves yet.
Which means he can't.
My guess is no. But it's cool, man. It's the same thing. Like, you all have taken the Coach Goodwin knows. Like she was just saying, y'all have transformed it. What it's become now is really cool. Y'all are so talented and so athletic. So, but to the younger ones looking to get into dance, what do you tell them?
Okay. Yeah, sure. Just follow your passion. Make sure you're really passionate about it, and then that makes everything so much easier. So just make sure you're taking care of something that you're passionate about.
I agree. Dance is a very time-dedicated sport, and I think all of us can say up here that I've personally spent my whole entire life dancing and stuck with it. So I think just try our best, and yeah.
I'd say put all of your energy into it. You got to go really big and full out. I know my freshman year, I just remember running to the bathroom crying because my coach was like, be bigger, and I didn't know what that meant, but you just be full out and full energy in your moves, and you'll succeed the whole way through.
I would just say make sure you love it. I danced from a very young age, and I always loved it. And just make sure, like she said, it's your passion and that you work hard in everything you do, and definitely find a good community with wherever you choose to dance.
Here's what I like about this, Tate. We had quotes from your coaches. Mary Kate, encourager, dedicated, dependable. Caroline, committed, strong leader, encourager. Kennedy, definition of a model WCS student athlete. That's a heck of a statement. Rhea, huge impact on our team as a leader. She's an inspiration. She's a motivator. She has spirit. Pretty great words to hear about you. Congratulations. Looking forward to seeing how this one comes out tonight. Let's go back out to the red carpet. We're going to finish up cheer.
I'm with Macklin of Franklin and Taylor from Summit, who are both cheer finalists. What was y'all's favorite game and or theme from this season?
My favorite game was against Mount Juliet. It was our senior night, and it was the first game we won in 22 games. And the whole community just came together, and throughout the whole game, the stands kept getting more packed, and everyone rushed the field at the end, and it was just a really special moment that I'll remember forever.
My favorite game was the rivalry game between Summit and Indy because the energy there was just amazing. And we hadn't beat Indy in a minute, so it was just so exciting. And the whole team just was so energetic. It was amazing.
Thank you, ladies. Back to the desk.
Thank you, ladies. Spring sports, girls tennis, Maya Ballet, Brentwood, Vivi Huddleston of Brentwood. This is tennis. Hemsley Meyer, Brentwood.
Imagine that.
Evelyn Reisner.
So I got a prediction. Those of you in the audience, you can record this.
In your favor.
Brentwood's going to win this category, just like they won the state title. And, you know, we don't know for sure who's going to win, but Evelyn winning the singles championship, that's pretty strong, obviously. What a great season, Brentwood boys and girls tennis.
Hey, can you remember? I don't remember that. 4 in the category.
I don't remember it either.
3.
I was talking to Dr. Qualls about it, and he said, you know, at one time when this started, the thought was, let's max it out at so many per sport, maybe. Listen, these are the 4 best tennis players. They are. So
that's the way it ought to be.
You got to go with the 4 best.
And what you're saying is generational, right?
That's right.
Brentwood, you've got grandparents and great-grandparents who have played tennis, and they've probably got access to resources because they've always loved tennis. It's always been in their family, whether, you know, it's USTA or a country club or in their backyard.
Coach Joines plays tennis.
I played tennis.
Well, do you play it well?
He did.
You know, she's looking at me like,
I know you do. I know you play well.
It's not bad.
Not bad.
Hey, let's
ask him what kind of racket he had.
DJ, what kind of racket do you have?
Well, right now I have a...
No, back then.
I didn't have a T2000. I did not have a T2000, so don't even go there. Hey, let's talk about the boys tennis finalists. Again, Heavy Brentwood, Evan Lee, Brentwood, Drew Miller, Brentwood, Stephen Smith, Brentwood. And then one of the best stories of the year, I thought, Carter Terry, Sam Frank, Fairview, they finished as the doubles state runners-up. And here's what I loved about this. Sam Frank, Coach Goodwin, not only finishes as runner-up in doubles, he finished 4th in individual wrestling. Have you ever heard of that combo?
I love it. You're
talking about multi-sport.
There's a weight room story in there, too.
Of course.
Yeah.
And he's intimidating. Like, he shows up to the tennis court and says, hey, man.
It's unbelievable.
Don't make me meet you.
Hey, I said it was out.
Out.
Any questions? Drew and Steven in here? Come on up, fellas. Let's talk to them real quick before we send it back to the carpet, Tate. So we've got Drew Miller, Stephen Smith of Brentwood. Good to see you, fellas. Last time I saw these 2 guys, they were winning a state championship one day as a team, and then they come back in the individual tournament, and they win that doubles title. Fellas, talk about winning both of those championships. Talk about what it meant to you to win the team one, and then to pair up and win that doubles.
Yeah, well, we had to focus on the team one first, and then we kind of knew that we had both in sight the beginning of the week, but just kept it one at a time.
Yeah, I mean, that was our goal. We had both in sight, team and individuals. Team was all of us combined, and then individuals, we had it from there, just us 2.
Let me tell you when I knew, because I was there for the doubles final. Let me tell you when I knew they were going to win.
The week before?
Well, because I knew they were going to win, but this is a better story. Your outfits in the final, y'all had the all white on like it was Wimbledon, you were matching, and your opponents looked like they had picked up teams in the parking lot.
No, he was texting me. I promise you, he was texting me pictures. He said Science Hill's going down. They look like they just left the Kappa Alpha house in Knoxville. Look, they're one of them's in a Buffett concert team.
That's right.
Like that.
One of them had striped shorts, one plain. Great tennis, but nothing against them. But you guys looked the part. You came through. It was awesome, wasn't it?
Yes, sir.
Congratulations.
Look good, play good, right, fellas?
Yes, sir.
Hey, let's go back out to the carpet. I think we have Carter Terry out there.
I'm here with Carter Terry from Fairview Tennis. He was the doubles district and regional champion, as well as the state doubles runner-up. He's one of our boys tennis finalists. How do you balance academics and athletic during the school year?
I would say probably just like getting everything done in study halls, and if I do have extra homework or anything after school, just finish it as soon as I get done with my practice, you know.
Thank you. Back to the desk.
Hey, Tate, let me take this one. We got Lindsay Sullivan here with us.
Hey, guys.
One of the things that I get excited about are the sponsors who are part of these things. We're talking about folks like Walker Chevrolet who sponsor this, Adidas and Matthews Team Sports. But let me tell you this, when we talk about the health of our athletes, our athletic trainers, when you're talking about Williamson Medical and Bone and Joint Institute, you guys are part of the team too, so we appreciate you being here.
Thank you so much. It's a pleasure to be here and to represent Williamson Health and Bone and Joint Institute, and we're here for the athletes and their families and just have that support. We see the athletes at their highest highs and sometimes their lowest lows, and as the medical providers and official sports medicine providers for Williamson County Schools, we're very blessed to be where we are and provide that great medical care for our athletes.
Now, I like how she's keeping me on my marketing plan there. Williamson Health.
Williamson Health, you got it.
I
Yeah.
want to say Williamson Medical.
That's okay.
I want to
Okay,
say
we're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there.
It's the same people.
It's a process.
Talk about, too, and I know Coach Goodwin knows this, too, because she was a coach, those relationships with those athletic trainers and the doctors, and that's important.
Absolutely.
Because if you have that relationship, they're going to be honest about injuries, and they're going to trust you as a trainer.
Absolutely, and that's my background. I'm an athletic trainer, so I really get that. Go Ravenwood Raptors on that one.
Love the shout out.
But that's the most important thing, and that's so important with the sports medicine piece. So we're just really great that we have a fabulous staff of athletic trainers, fabulous staff of physicians, and the whole medical team over at the hospitals there to support everyone.
And we work closely with Jay Moore, who heads up our training staff.
Yep.
We love him, too.
Oh, he's amazing. He's amazing.
Well, we appreciate you being here
Thank
again.
you so much. We appreciate it.
Hey, Tate, let's do this before we go back out. I think we've got Donovan Starr in here. Donovan's in here. Come on up, Donovan. If you'll switch out with Miss Sullivan. Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Donovan, come up. So, Tate, we're going to talk girls and boys track finalists. On the girls' side, Abby Miller from Brentwood, Daisy Oatsfall, Brentwood, Lauren Sloan, Fairview, Claire Stegall from Nowensville. On the boys' side, we've already talked to Hudson Elaine and Cannon Kinder, Sterling Weldon of Nowensville, and then this guy, Donovan Starr, multi-sport athlete.
Love it.
Donovan, here's what we love about you in this category. So, I mean, you talk about Cannon Kinder, he wins the decathlon. That's like the one, kind of. You can do them all.
And the pole vault.
And the pole vault. And then you got Hudson Elaine. You talk champion here. And I'm going to say this. I didn't really want to say it in front of Cannon. If Hudson does the decathlon,
got to be on the pole vault.
I mean, you know what I'm saying?
It gets a lot of them, doesn't it?
You know what? But then you see this. Donovan Starr, when you're talking about winning 2 events, if you want to talk about overall athleticism, I don't know if there's any 2 you want to win more than these 2. State champion in the 100-meter and the high jump. Donovan, talk about that 10.56.
That's what I was
10.56 in the 100? You were cooking, man.
Really just kept getting better each week and just peaked at the right time. So just put it all together. And then
I don't know why y'all were there, but you ran at MBA Montgomery about, what, 3 weeks before?
Yeah.
So what was your time there?
I think it was better.
It might have been.
Yeah.
Did you know then? I'm getting ready to go to Murfreesboro. And
yeah, I knew as the season went on and my time just kept getting better. I knew
I'm fixing to win this thing.
Oh, my fault.
10-4. He's telling you the time. Okay. What was it? 10-4. 10-4-9. Ooh.
Smoking.
That's getting it. Hey, and talk about this, Donovan, because, again, Coach Goodwin, she loves the multi-sport athlete. I love the multi-sport athlete. Tate loves the multi-sport athlete. During this track season, talk about those football offers because of some of this.
Yeah.
Well,
Don't you think it's helped?
Yeah, it definitely helps. So if there's football guys, I definitely recommend running track. So a lot of the times I ran, got the attention of a lot of major college programs, and that definitely helped me with picking up some offers and stuff like that. So
Donovan, it's so true because with track, you've got to be so technical. You have to think about your footwork coming out the blocks. With football, it's the same, right? And you've got to be in the right position and explode. And what I love to see is that the multi-athlete that you are, you're able to excel at everything that you do because of the amount of time that you put into all of these sports. And there's no telling if you continue to play. If you pick up pickleball, I guarantee you'll be great at it too.
That's right.
But congratulations on tonight. You look great, and best of luck to you.
Hey, and I got to say this before we go back outside. Don't you do me a favor. Find Dr. Qualls tonight. Dr. Qualls. You know who Dr. Qualls is? It's all right. It's all right. He'll be up there.
I'll find him.
He'll be up there. Not many people know who he is at this point.
Dude.
But
we got to quit doing this.
His claim to fame He said, this guy was in high school, 15 years ago? He had a 6'9", and the dude was wearing like Jordan shorts hanging down to his knees.
With Air Force Ones.
Yeah. Air Force Ones and shoes untied.
Hey, man, I'm going with Donovan.
He claims he jumped to 6'9".
Nah, I gotta see him.
I say in this case, white man can't jump.
But he had a rebounder, like a little trampoline. Hey, I love the 10-5-6. I think it's all awesome.
It.
But Coach Hester's made me a catapult fan.
Yeah.
For those of you who don't know, it's a device they wear that measures miles per hour. What'd you get up to?
I ran 23.3 miles per hour like a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
So.
What's Coach Hester run in the catapult?
About 7.
Like 8 miles per hour.
Man, you got one more year, dude. I'm just kidding.
Yes, sir.
Donovan, we're proud of you, man. Great job. Let's go back out to the red carpet.
I'm here with Abby Miller of Brentwood and Lauren Sloan of Fairview, who are both girls track finalists. I know both of y'all just graduated, so what does the future look like for both of y'all?
I'll be running track at the University of Colorado next year. I usually run the 300 hurdles. That's what I ran in high school, but I'll actually be bumping up to the 400, and I'll probably be on the 4x4 as well.
Awesome.
My name is Lauren, and I'm attending UT Knoxville in the fall, and I'm going to be studying interior architecture. I don't plan on running competitively, but I'm definitely going to stay active.
That's great. Thank you. Back to the desk.
Say go back out. Hey, we got soccer finalists, Tate. Real quick, let's head back out to the red carpet. Soccer.
I'm here with Will Keeney from Ravenwood, who is the team captain of his team. So now that you're headed off to Rhodes College, how do you feel that your senior season has come to an end?
Yeah, so I had a great 4 years at Ravenwood, and this year especially making it to the state final was a great experience. And Ravenwood soccer has really helped me get to where I am now as a person and a player to play at Rhodes next year.
Thank you. Back to the desk.
Hey, Coach, real quick, I think you mentioned Hudson Elaine, Cannon Kinder, along with Donovan in the boys track, Sterling Weldon of Nolensville as well, tripper, jumper, long jumper, sprinter, does it all, man. Great athlete there. And then on the girls' side, Abby Miller, Brentwood, Daisy Oatsfall, Brentwood, Lauren Sloan of Fairview, and Claire Stegall of track and field. Same thing in the boys, and then we'll move on. There's going to be 2 athletes that won 2 individual state championships that will not win tonight's Wilco. All right, on the boys soccer side, Jack Boring of Brentwood. Is Adrian here? I don't think he's here tonight, is he?
Adrian's here.
No, he's not here.
Yeah, he's not going to be here tonight, but Adrian Salima of Nolensville, Will Keeney of Ravenwood, and then Davis Long as well of Franklin High School. So very, very tough category per usual. You want to get to the softball?
Yeah, let's do it real quick. So softball, Adriana Callahan Page, her numbers unbelievable if you look at her stats. Maddie Creasman, Nolensville, Sydney Dickinson, Nolensville. Obviously, they went to the state tournament. Anne Marie Richards, Summit, great catcher, defensive player of the year in the league. On the baseball side, we've got Connor Caserta from Page. I love it that Connor got in. They finished at the bottom of the league, but he was well deserving in terms of what he did for his team and his stats. Without him, they probably wouldn't have had those 6 district wins. Chase Clater from Nolensville, Dawson Sweeney from Nolensville. Obviously, they took it all the way to the state championship game. We heard from them earlier. Saxon, Roberts, Independence. Let's go to the red carpet and talk to some softballers.
I'm here with Adriana Callahan and Connor Caserta of Page, both a softball and a baseball finalist. So what does the future hold for y'all?
I'm a rising senior, but when I graduate, I'm going to be going to Stanford University and playing softball and majoring in neuroscience.
Awesome. Connor?
I'm going to college at BC Athletics and hopefully grow and develop as a player and transfer out from there to a big university.
Thank you. Back to the desk.
We got a couple of the Nolensville Lady Knight State Tournament team. Instead of all district, all regional, is there anything you all weren't all, either one of you two?
I don't know. I think we were pretty stacked. So
yeah, but I mean, I think you all were all district already. They were all everything.
We're all everything.
Maddie Creasman and Sydney Dixon. Here's what I got to know: who can both of you all can pitch it. You can do a lot of things. Who throws the fastest? Who's got the most smoke coming off that ball off the mound?
I don't know. Do you know?
Sydney thinks it's her. I can tell.
Yeah, I was about to say.
I don't know.
Arms.
I mean, we've never checked.
I think Maddie has more accuracy, but I might have a little bit more speed.
You're bringing the heat. Love it. What about that postseason? Region,
great run.
District, no losses. Region, no losses. Get to the state tournament. Pretty cool. Nice run.
Thank you. I think it just really shows that we're a team atmosphere. And I think a lot of people were doubting us earlier in the season based on the fact that we lost Rylan Smith. But I think it just shows that we're very team oriented. So,
Girls,
Definitely
talk about
balanced.
a little bit of, we're talking about postseason. You're watching baseball be successful at the same time softball is. Tell us about the inside the school walls. Was it exciting? Was it electric? Was everybody, pumped for you? Teachers getting behind you? Tell us a little bit about that.
I mean, yeah, we definitely had teachers asking us every single day, but I think softball and baseball, we just did really well, and I think that it was really good for the school and for the students and for all the teachers.
Hey, and you guys will agree with this. I said it earlier to Coach Hudson. Nolansville is on the map.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. Watch out for Nolo. Hey, back to the red carpet.
I'm here with Anne-Marie Richards from Summit Softball. She's the Defensive Player of the Year 2 years in a row and a girls softball finalist. What do you do to clear your head and mentally prepare for a game?
I always take a moment to pray, especially in game and stressful situations. Coach Stevenson is very adamant on the Lord did not give me a spirit of fear, but a heart of strength. And I really try to focus on that, especially mid-at-bat or when I'm really stressed out.
Great answer. Back to the desk.
I'll hand you my mic. Somebody go one more.
Okay. Back to another category that is
I love this category.
very near and dear to Coach Joins. Heart Flag Football. Addison Gordave, Centennial. Lexi Grundler of Ravenwood. Savannah Meek of Page. Addie Sullivan of Fairview. For those that don't know, girls flag football, ladies flag football, piloted in Williamson County. It's been 3 years. It's done nothing but grow. You ladies took it and ran with it. I mean, knocked it out of the park. Look at them smiling, mate. Like, you love it, don't you? What is it that you love so much about it?
It's just the fact that since it was new, there was no pressure on any of us. Well, that's how I felt. I could just play, laid back, have fun, knowing that, no one really knows how to play, so I can do what I want. No.
She didn't play laid back. Hey, talk about this, Addison. What's it feel like to be a pioneer? I mean, this is going to be a sanctioned.
Yeah.
This is a sanctioned sport next year, and you guys started it.
Yeah, that makes me very proud, but at the same time, I'm kind of jealous because she's a sophomore and the underclassmen, they get the fancy stuff, but I had to do the hard work,
Yeah, but I'm telling you, it's something that I think we're all going to look back. Coach Goodwin, 10, 15, and as a female, you got to be pretty excited.
I was like, I'm so envious that this wasn't happening years ago. And I was just thinking about how you girls and, years before are trailblazers for this and setting the standard, and it's only going to get higher. My question to you is, how many voices are in your ears when brothers, dads, do they give you so much criticism and or suggestions constantly? What does that look like at home?
So my brother played for Centennial. He graduated in 2021, and I think I taught him more than he taught me.
Oh, there we go.
I love this.
There we go, Addison. Hey, Savannah, I got to ask you this. I kept thinking I read this wrong, but up until the last game, did you have a pick six every game, like an interception for a touchdown?
I did, yes.
Subtle brag.
She's a sophomore.
Flex. I got some. Do what?
Quit throwing it your way.
Hey, flag football coaches, I got some advice. If you're listening, she's got 2 years left. Don't throw it towards her. She's going to pick it off, and she's going to score.
There was one game where I had a streak going, and I didn't get it one game just because it wasn't an option, really. And I got Coach Bone, wherever he is. I don't know where he is. But he was just yelling at me to keep the streak going, and then I didn't, and I got crap for that. So it was just, but interceptions.
Well, we're so proud of you, and we're excited about it. What I like about it, too, ladies, I think when it started, this isn't powder puff. This is like real football. We love it. We're so proud of you, and thank you for being here tonight. Thank you.
Good luck.
Hey, Tate, so that wraps up flag football. Media students are next. I love what they do for the district. Let's head out to the carpet and hear from some of those folks.
I'm here with Lincoln Campbell of Page High School and Anna Ray Jones of Franklin, who are both media student finalists. What's your favorite project that you've created so far?
My favorite project that I've created so far is definitely 22 Games, which is a story of Franklin High School's football team and just the resilience that our team had to go through in our streak of 22 games, of our losing streak of 22 games. And then it just goes through and tells all of the different struggles that we had to go through to finally get there and be an undefeated team.
In Lincoln?
I would have to say the state championship video from this year. I knew it was probably going to be one of the last videos I created. It's pretty cool to see Mike Heath, the Titans PA announcer, get behind it, which is pretty awesome. So I would have to say that video.
Awesome. Thank you. And back to Elizabeth.
I'm here with Ryan from Independence and Logan from Nolensville, two of our media student finalists. So, what do you feel was your biggest media accomplishment this season?
I think my biggest one was definitely winning the student Emmys, and then coming up I get to work with Walker Hayes and John Daly.
I think working with the Titans and then filming the state championship for lacrosse and volleyball was pretty cool.
Thank you. Back to the desk.
Hey, Tate, this is always one of my favorite times of the show. We've got some guests here. We invite some extra people because they're folks that we're proud of. We got Coach Whitlock here, Coach in the house. Appreciate you being here, Coach.
Thanks for having me.
I know you're excited tonight. You're here with your man, Jordan, basketball manager for you. I know you're excited about that. We've got Rhea Whitlock. Coach is back there trying to look at the trophies to see if she has won something. But, Coach, talk about this. And you got Ty, who played hoops for you. He's a multi-sport athlete guy. Talk about being at an event like this and being with your co-host here tonight, Jordan.
Well, if people don't know Jordan's story yet, hopefully they will soon. But it's just he was able to come back to Ravenwood this year and be a student manager for us and fulfill a lot of roles that, quite honestly, a lot of kids don't want to do. And he was a great communicator in terms of like, I'm not going to be at practice day. Let me know 2 days ahead of time, which, quite honestly, some of our players struggle with that. So just excited to bring him here tonight and let him see what it's all about.
Hey, and I know this about Jordan. I've been told this, and I've seen it in action. Jordan, you didn't have to go. I think you might have had your own tux. You like to dress, too.
Yeah, I love to dress. I already had everything picked out before he even told me. He was like, Jordan, you come down to WILLCO Awards and be there at 6. You need a tux, you can go rent it out. And I was like,
no, I got it.
I got it.
Coach, I'm good. I got it. Hey, Ty Fitch down there. Talk about Jordan and what he meant to your team, too, helping you out as a manager.
Yeah, he was fantastic for our team this year. You know, just a great encourager, super positive, and we were very thankful to have him this season.
And then we got Cody Williamson. Cody, I want to talk to you about this. The transformation of Centennial football. I think if you back up 3 and 4 years ago, I mean, they had some good years that made the playoffs. But talk about that squad you guys had this year. I know you guys wanted to take it all the way to the end. Didn't quite make it, but a pretty special year.
You know, it's just a testament to the hard work of my teammates and coaches. You know, we came to practice every day just looking to get better. And, you know, we went from, I think we won 3 games my freshman year to making it to the 3rd round of the playoffs. So it was just a blessing and a testament to our hard work.
Hey, and Cody, talk about this. And I know you were a Coach Kreisky guy, too. You guys were close. But talk about Coach Stewart and what he means to you in that program.
Man, I love Coach Stewart. You know, he just brought a new energy, and it was awesome playing for him. You know, if you had a bad play, he'd coach you up. But if you had a good play, he'd let you know. And it was just amazing coaching or playing for a coach with that kind of energy.
Tate, I think this is a good group to wrap it up with. Year 7 of the preview show, year 10 of the WILLCOs. Coach Whitlock's been here for most of them. Coach Goodwin, we appreciate you being here. Tate, thoughts about the awards coming up tonight?
Oh, they're great. It's the 10th edition of the WILLCOs. It will not disappoint. It never does. Coach Goodwin, thank you. You're awesome.
It's always a pleasure.
You bring class to the set. We appreciate it. It's been like this since the beginning, but Elizabeth Howard and Kyla Davis
did a great job.
They knocked it out of the park. Great job, ladies. Stick around, Coach, right? Get up, get you, maybe stretch your legs a little bit. We're going to start at 7 p.m.,
We're looking for 7 p.m. So if you're out there watching the live stream, you might see a spinning logo. We're coming back. We're coming back. We got folks filing in. And let me tell you something. Tate was talking about the crowd tonight. I think we had some folks get around in the factory. Checked out some of the restaurants.
They're getting their 10,000 steps in.
Bellies are full, so to speak. We're looking forward to that awards portion. And let me tell you this, too. Some of these categories, they're up for grabs, Tate.
Yeah.
Top to bottom, tough. Hey, the starting lineup.
Hey, should we stack it up?
Stack it up on Wilco's 1, 2, 3. Wilco's. We'll see you in about 20 minutes at the Wilco's 24 award ceremony.
I thought we were going to have some walk-up music. Hey, welcome to the 10th annual WILLCO Awards. I'm Darren Jones, Williamson County Schools Athletic Director. We're pleased to have you with us. Tate Matthews, year number 10. It's hard to believe.
Hard to believe. 10 years. Things started at the Franklin Theater on Main Street 10 years ago. I believe he was Mr. Qualls back then, but anybody who knows him, Dr. Qualls never thinks like this. He always thinks like this. And he said, we're going to have a WILLCO's award show. It's going to be like the ESPYs, and it's going to be like nothing else. And man, was he right. The first year it was on, I can remember seeing everybody walk up on Main Street, and it was up on the Franklin Theater, but seating was limited. So we had to come to a solution, the factory. And here we are, look at it now, 10 years later, bigger and better than ever. There's nothing quite like it anywhere.
Tate, I would say, even though I don't want to bring up bad memories, it's kind of 9.5 years.
Correct.
Maybe 9 2/3. If you remember, we had the shortened year because of COVID, but we still had the WILLCO Awards. I think I got lucky as my first year as district athletic director. If we could handle COVID and the WILLCOs, we could pull it off. But it was sort of a test run with us doing it together. We did it in the basement of the district office, WCTV, so that one wasn't quite like this one. But Tate, talk about this. So you talked about Dr. Qualls, who I know is here tonight. He's going to be up here later. He was the mastermind of this. So interesting how it came about. When he became the district athletic director in Williamson County, he met with the coaches, he met with the ADs, and he said, what pains you? What are we doing well, but what can we do better? And out of that conversation came this special event. So we appreciate Dr. Qualls for making it happen. As you said, the first year it was in the beautiful Franklin Theater, and we're going to do a little bit of run down memory lane during the show tonight. We'll have some shout outs to some of our past winners. But year one, sort of crowded. Franklin Theater, there was a couple people. I don't know if Coach Webb's in the house, but I think he might have mini protested the awards that night. Is that true? And maybe you can even answer this in Coach Donnie Webb voice.
If Coach Winkler can't go, I'm not going either.
And he said that to Dr. Qualls, right?
Yes.
So it was tight. Dr. Qualls only let a couple of people come in from the families, maybe even one, maybe none in some cases. So year two, he said, we got to do this different. We're going to have it partially here and partially at the Franklin Theater. And then in year three, it was full blown right here. I know you guys are proud of this particular event, proud of it being here. But since year three, Tate, we've hit the floor running, so to speak, and it's been right here in the Franklin Theater. And there may be some, or not Franklin Theater, the factory. And just in case we've got any folks from the factory in here, let's give them a hand for having us in here in this nice facility. Tate, I do want to give a shout out to Brock Daly and Walker Chevrolet. I'm not sure if Mr. Daly could make it tonight, but without him, we couldn't do this. I want to give a shout out to John and Mark Street from Street Tuxedo, providing the guys out here with the tuxes. Tate, yep, give them a hand. Great job by them. And Dr. Qualls would tell you this. There were a few people that jumped on board immediately. Those were two. The factory, when they had an opportunity to be involved in it, they did it. And actually three. Talking about Walker Chevrolet, they jumped in pretty darn quick too. And then Street Tuxedo, Tate.
Yeah, it was pretty neat. Was at an event in downtown and bumped into John Street. Mr. Mark Street is Mr. Street. John is now kind of becoming Mr. Street. And he said, hey, I want to get involved with Williamson County, and I need to meet this Jeremy Qualls guy. And I'm like, yes, you do. And I think I've got an event that he's going to tell you about that might fit you to a T. And they met, and since the beginning, they'd have to tell you, there's no telling how many tuxes they've provided at no charge for our young men, and then help with the coaches and the parents. And there's nothing like it. I mean, everybody in here is in a black tie or some red ties or gold ties, but they've been a big part of it, and they've never flinched, and an unbelievable partner. It wouldn't be the same without them.
Hey, I also want to thank Creed Henderson and everyone at WCTV, Brian, Heather, Will, and the crew. They're providing the live feed. There's some of you out there watching tonight. We appreciate you doing that. We've got some of our athletes that are actually off to college. Hopefully they're watching us tonight. We'll give them some shout outs if they win some awards. And then also Mark Parrish and the guys, Matt Brady and the crew at Brady Made Events, they're making all this happen. Wonderful the way it looks. We really appreciate them. What you guys didn't see is the work they were doing today, the work they were doing yesterday to make this thing happen. And of course, Tammy Price and the staff here at the factory at Franklin. Tate, this doesn't happen without the help of sponsors.
No, it doesn't. You mentioned Walker Chevrolet, Mr. Daly. He told Mr. Qualls at the time, Mr. Qualls, Dr. Qualls, what he was going to do, and gave him the price tag. And he said, "Well, okay, I think we'll do this, and we'll see how it goes." And he's been doing it ever since. But all the sponsors, none of the, and to my knowledge, I don't know if ever, but those first few years, it was all paid for, all with sponsorship dollars. Dr. Qualls would be a better one to speak on that, but I'm pretty confident in it. It was all taken care of with sponsorship dollars. So think about that. No cost to the school system. And I don't think we've ever lost one either. Everybody who's been here, whenever they joined up, they've been here the whole time. So can't do it without them. You mentioned Tammy Price in the factory. When we had the spillover, I think if you were a parent of the athlete or the head coach of that athlete, the principals, the board members, superintendents and the likes, I think those were really the only ones that could get in. Everybody else was over here on the spillover. And then the next year came over, and that's when Dr. Qualls, always never to be outdone, we're going to have a red carpet special too, and a red carpet show. And so that's when that started as well. So the factory's been the perfect place to have this, and I'm sure it will be here for many years to come.
John Mayer and his family, Mayer Builders, they've been there too. They'll be up here later. We certainly appreciate them as well. They jumped on board year one. I also want to thank you, Mr. Matthews, Adidas and Matthews Team Sports. Tate doesn't have to do this. This isn't part of his Adidas contract that he's doing this with us, but we certainly appreciate him. His show he does on Saturday, I say it all the time, it's the most influential high school sports show in Tennessee, and I believe that.
Well, you all are easy to talk about, so thank you.
Tate, let's get into the awards here.
I can't wait.
Hey, remind them about those swag bags. By the way, get the T-shirt in there. The Titans provided some different items in that bag. The challenge coin, which I know you're going to mention here in just a second, Tate, but talk about that, and let's get going with these awards.
Well, all the finalists have a swag bag. It's very well taken care of. Again, just like the ESPYs, Dr. Qualls wanted to make sure that the finalists and the coaches, the athletes, and the teams that were here, that they were all very well taken care of. One thing that's been a very big deal, and I think it's a badge of honor for all of these finalists through the years, but all of the finalists will receive a WCS Sports Conference Challenge coin presented by Walker Chevrolet for being honored as a top student athlete or coach in the WCS Sports Conference, with each category winner receiving the coveted glass trophy. Another longtime sponsor, thank you to Copy Solutions for providing both of those.
Tate, and this is one of my favorite parts, and I hope you don't mind if I boast on your behalf tonight. Hope you don't mind that at all. Let's talk about the team and individual successes this past year. Some of this reads like fiction, but it's the truth. It's WCS. It's what we do. The WCS Sports Conference had 6 team state championships. We had 8 runners-up and 22 individual state championships with 22 runners-up there. Many will be recognized tonight. Just to give you a comparison, Tate, last year we had 5 team state titles, 6 runners-up, so we had more there. We had 15 and 22 individual champions, runner-up. And I know this is a sore spot for some of you, but when we came together, we played in the same district. I'm going to tell you, iron sharpens iron, baby. More titles. If you can make it out of our district, get to the region, get onto the state tournament, I'm going to tell you right now, you've got a shot at winning, and I definitely believe that.
Well, the proof's in the pudding, and it was definitely that way this year. The SEC of high school athletics in the state of Tennessee. Iron sharpens iron. What's your other one? It just means WCS. It just means more.
We did steal that from the SEC, but it's not cool to sue a school system, so I think we're okay.
Yeah, we're okay. Well, let's talk about those 6 state championships this year. Brentwood had 5 of them: girls cross country, boys golf, boys and girls tennis, and boys track and
Brentwood
field.
High School, come on, you guys are doing it. That's
so we had 5 total last year. Brentwood had 5 this year.
It's unbelievable.
And then Independence came in with the big one, the 4A boys basketball state championship, the first state championship in basketball for WCS since 1989. Franklin owns that trophy in their trophy case. If you know anything about that team, very special team. So big company right there. So Independence with the boys. On the runner-up side this year, we had 8. Brentwood with 1, girls track and field. Page had girls golf and football, so 2. Nolensville baseball and volleyball. Ravenwood girls and boys soccer, and Summit with boys wrestling a runner-up. So we had Brentwood, Page, Nolensville, Ravenwood all with 2 state championships or runner-ups. I don't think there's any other school system that.
Unbelievable.
6 schools had a team championship or a runner-up. 6 of the 9 schools had an individual and or team champion.
I'm telling you, it's unreal. Go in these other schools, you're not going to see that for years at a time. Something else I wanted to mention, we're very excited about this, and we're putting the rest of the state on notice. It's not you. I'm going to do it on your behalf. Flag football is going to be a sanctioned sport next year. I got a feeling in a couple years we're going to have some state titles there. And anybody involved with lacrosse, let me tell you, we're coming in lacrosse too. We've been winning it as club sports. We're going to win them as TSSAA state championships starting next year, Tate Matthews.
Yeah, heavy favorites in lacrosse, both boys and girls. So you're right, on notice.
Tate, it's time to do it. Let's recognize our athletes, coaches, and teams. The video packages that you're going to see on the screen were produced by Christian Taylor, who is also here taking pictures tonight. Give Christian a hand. Unbelievable what he does for us. As the winner of each category is revealed, please come to the stage, and then Mr. Taylor will direct you on getting your picture taken. He does that to me, too, when we've got a photo shoot. Not for me, but for the athletes. Whatever he says, do it. Tate, let's go.
We will start with the fall sports. The fall saw state championships from Brentwood in boys golf and in girls cross country. For those keeping count, the Lady Bruins won for the 4th consecutive year. Claire Stegall of Nolensville and Miles Raymer of Ravenwood won cross-country individual state championships. Janie Halterman of Independence placed 2nd behind Claire on the ladies' side. Page football was the 5A state runner-up for the 3rd year in a row, and Page girls golf finished as state runners-up, along with Ravenwood girls soccer and Nolensville volleyball.
Let me stop you just a second, Tate, because I want to remind you that as they're coming up, we're going to give you a little 10-year fact. Again, this is 10 years of this event, so as we announce our winners, as they're coming up, we'll have some music, and we're also going to read some facts about that particular category. Do it, Tate.
The finalists in girls cross-country category are
Lauren Banavac, Brentwood High School. Gabrielle Boutros, Page High School. Janie Halterman, Independence High School. Claire Stegall, Nolensville High School.
That's my favorite part of the night, by the way. That
it's great.
And the Wilco goes to Claire Stegall, Nolensville High School. Claire cannot be with us tonight, but we know she's watching on live stream. Congratulations, Claire. This seems like an annual event for you, so congratulations. A little 10-year fact. Coach joins the first 10-year fact. Claire is the first 2-time winner in cross country. The sister act from Independence, Callie and Addie Coggins, won the first 2 Wilcos.
Independence, you guys remember the Coggins? They were pretty good. Not bad at all. Claire's making some folks forget them, but we remember the Coggins. Did a great job.
Great runners.
All right, here we go. Next up, finalist in boys cross country.
Callahan Fielder, Brentwood High School. Asher Oates, Independence High School. Miles Raymer, Ravenwood High School. Keller Vaughn, Brentwood High School.
And the Wilco goes to the state champion, Miles Raymer, Ravenwood High School. Miles is the 4th athlete to win the cross-country category twice. He joins Brentwood's Brody Hasty and Kevin Vanderkook. and Centennial's Davis Bove. They all won this event twice. Miles had a year off. He won as a sophomore, then as a senior. So congratulations to Miles. Good job. I was a little worried. Miles skipped out us on the red carpet. I don't know if he didn't just want to talk to us or he was running to the event. I don't know what he was doing. But glad he's here. Good job, Miles.
This is a scary category. The finalists in defensive football category are
Brendan Ains, Page High School. Wendell Billingsley, Fairview High School. DJ Curl, Centennial High School. Max Orifici, Brentwood High School.
And the Wilco goes to Brendan Ains, Page High School. 10-year fact, the football offensive and defensive awards were added in year 3. David Dempke of Independence won the first defensive award. Ravenwood has won the award 3 times with Anthony McCarthy, Brian Rice, and Junior Colson.
Good job, Brendan. Over here, Brendan. So you guys, when you come up, you'll exit stage here. Hey, is that Brendan's mom back there? Yeah, did she stand up? I saw her, or somebody back there. Somebody in the family got up and got excited. Maybe been Brendan's girlfriend.
I'm backstage with Miles Raymer. So, Miles, how does it feel to receive this award as you head off to run at the University of Tennessee?
It feels really good. This is a great event, and I can't wait for Tennessee.
Back to y'all.
Like so many of these categories, these are tough. Finalist in the offensive football category.
Ethan Cunningham, Page High School. Ben Hubbard, Ravenwood High School. Clayton Merrill, Brentwood High School. Dominic Reed, Centennial High School.
He's also a finalist tonight in our best dress category. Mr. Dominic Reed, Centennial High School. This is the first win for Centennial High School in this category. Brandon Hines of Independence was the first winner. Again, that started in year 3 of the Wilcos.
I'm here with Brendan Ains, the Defensive Football Player of the Year. Brendan, I know you just committed to Wisconsin, so what made you choose that school?
Just the culture. I love the coaches there. The people on staff are amazing. And I know Coach Fickle's going to turn it back into a winning program.
Back to y'all on main stage.
The finalists in Football Player of the Year category are
Wendell Billingsley, Fairview High School. Baylor Hayes, Brentwood High School. Eric Hazard, Page High School. Dominic Reed, Centennial High School.
His jacket says Dom, but his mama calls him Dominic. Come on back up, Dominic. Hey, fun fact. There's been some Wilco legends win that award, including the NFL's Tyrell Dodson of Centennial. Dominic joins Tyrell Dodson, who's still in the NFL, and one of the best players I've ever seen in this system, Deion Sanders, and now Dom Reed, and he belongs up there with both of them.
we're going to get the Dom interview here in just a minute. Hey, I do want to take the time now to thank our athletic directors and principals. I know we have many of them in here tonight. Tate, I know you like talking about this with leadership. You know, sometimes I'm going to speak for the athletic directors at the school level. In a lot of ways, it can be a thankless job. People are coming to you with problems. I need this, I need that. But I'm telling you, without our ADs at the school level, we can't do what we do at the district level and for you at the school level. So I want to mention our ADs and also the principals who, again, do a great job supporting all things in WCS. In particular, let's talk about athletics. So Brentwood High School, Bill Moore, Kevin Kydell, give them a hand. That's fine. We can do it. Centennial High School, Jeremy Moore and Dr. Kevin Dyson. Fairview, Ricky Jones, Athletic Director, Chris Butler, Principal. Franklin J. Johnson, Principal Shane Pantall. Independence, Mary Beth White, Nikki Patton. Nolensville, Zach Hudson, Jennifer Calvert. Page High School, Benji Gray, Katie Hill. Ravenwood, Andy Elrod, Pam Vaden. And Summit High School, Chad Kirby and Sarah Lamb. Also want to thank our assistant athletic directors at the schools, and want to personally thank, he's going to be up here in just a little bit, our superintendent, Mr. Golden, Jason Golden. He supports athletics. He supports athletics. He supports athletics. So we appreciate him as well. Our secondary leadership team, Dr. Lee Webb, Miss Willie Dickerson, I think they're in the house tonight. Heather Hayes, also, we appreciate their support as well. Again, they support everything Williamson County. We're talking about athletics tonight, so we certainly appreciate that. Tate, you got to have strong leadership.
Got to have strong leadership. You can win games with players and coaches, but a wise coach told me a long time ago, you don't win championships without administration. I believe it 100%. I've seen it. The athletic directors, more than anybody in this room, when you're talking seen versus unseen, they're the unseen. You have no idea how many hours they put in trying to support these coaches, and there's a great group here that do that. No telling how many emails that they get that don't even make it to the coaches. Servant leadership, you got 9 servant leaders right there, and then the principals and the rest of the admin that you mentioned. There's a reason why WCS is the best sports conference anywhere around, and you just talked about it. Kyla's backstage with, I believe, Dominic.
I'm backstage with Dominic Reed. Now, Dominic, who do you attribute most of your success to?
I attribute my success to my family. You know, they're really the motivation of me doing everything that I do. And, you know, I just thank God for everything.
Awesome. Thank you. Back to main stage.
Next up, girls golf. Here are your finalists.
Brooke Bennett, Page High School. Gabby Diaz, Page High School. Holly Hake, Ravenwood High School. Isabella McCutcheon, Centennial High School.
And the Wilco goes to, for the first time for this school, Gabby Diaz, Page High School. This is the first win for Page in this category. Past winners include 2-time winner from Ravenwood, Shelly Jang, and 3-time winner from Franklin, Sophia DePaulo. I don't know if you guys know the School Days tournament. That is a prestigious golf tournament. She just won that one, too. Great job, Gabby.
Staying with golf, the boys golf category, the finalists are
Fletcher Dasso, Brentwood High School. Jack Doyle, Brentwood High School. Sam Johnson, Brentwood High School. Will Pinson, Franklin High School.
And the Wilco goes to Sam Johnson of Brentwood High School. This This is the 6th win in 10 years for Brentwood. Sam joins Nolan Ray, Trevor and Trenton Johnson, Troop Wallace, and Bryce Calloway as winners in this category from Brentwood.
I'm backstage with Gabby Diaz. Gabby, what's it like seeing all of your hard work pay off?
Golf is definitely something that where consistency is extremely important, and it's definitely very rewarding to see my hard work pay off, but it's not all me. God takes me through every single thing, every single challenge I've been through, and I just want to say for all of you athletes out there, do not base your identity on your performance. You are so much more than that, and God tells us that, and it's extremely difficult to not, but you are more than your wins and your losses.
Thank you, Gabby. Back to main stage.
Gabby Diaz, come on, girl. Hey, one of my favorite parts, the backstage interviews, and we appreciate Kyle and Elizabeth work the red carpet also. I never see anyone handle interviews like these young people do. I'm so impressed, and there's always one or two I really remember. Leader in the clubhouse, Gabby Diaz right now, Tate Matthews.
I'll second that one. That was strong.
Hey, up next, let's talk some girls soccer. Here are your finalists.
Lexi Grundler, Ravenwood High School. Mia Hassan, Franklin High School. Maddie Podelsky, Nolensville High School. Summer Riley, Summit High School.
And the Wilco goes to Maddie Podelsky, Nolensville High School. Maddie couldn't be here with us tonight. Tate, she's probably out playing for Team USA right now.
She is.
That's what I was thinking she might be doing. Hey, 10-year fact. This is the third win for Maddie in this category. Going into tonight, we had our other three-time winners. There hadn't been many. Here they are. Sophia DiPaolo, Franklin Golf, Robert Hassel, and he would have been a four-time winner. COVID got us. Independence Baseball, Kiera Downey, Ravenwood Basketball, and the legend, Barbara Campbell, Brentwood Female Sports Coach of the Year. Let's go backstage with Sam Johnson.
I'm backstage with Sam Johnson. Now, Sam, what does winning this award mean to you?
I mean, it's a big deal because I know a lot of the guys who previously won this award from Brentwood, so it's cool to be recognized the same way as they were.
That's great. Back to main stage.
Barbara Campbell would have won 4 too, but the first year that everybody was together, but that's why she has 3 and not 4.
Wasn't it the first 2 years? I did a little research.
First 2 or first?
It was first 2. I think Dr. Qualls got some heat for that one.
Is he in here?
He better be here. He's coming up later. Hey, Dr. Qualls, we've been talking about him. I don't want to get the big head. Donovan Starr, who's up here, he 6'9" was his high. Dr. Qualls, you're going to talk about when you get up here. I told him you had a 6'9" high jump in high school. He said, I don't know him, which that's first indicator. Second said he didn't do that. So when he gets up here, maybe he can respond. 6'9" on the high jump, he says. What do we have up next, Tate?
We have the last fall sports category, and it's a big one, volleyball.
Yes.
And the finalists are
Maggie Allred, Nolensville High School. Alex Chordick, Summit High School. Kyra Knox, Nolensville High School. Daisy Oatsvall, Brentwood High School.
And the Wilco goes to Kyra Knox, Nolensville High School. This is the second win for Nolensville in this category. Brentwood High School has won 7, with Ashton Pack of Page being the year 1 winner in this category.
Tate, we're going to move into the winner. Here's what we had in WCS. Independence Boys Basketball, the first state championship since 1989. I know they were proud of that, and we were too. Summit Boys Wrestling, runner-up in the traditional state tournament. Brentwood and Summit, both in the top 4 in the duels. Brentwood third, Summit fourth. And then we had some individual state wrestling champions, Landon DeSalle, Braden Leach, Jarvis Little, all of Summit High School, and then, of course, Trey McTorry of Nolensville. Tate, we had 7 state wrestling individual runners-up also.
That's a pretty strong winner right there.
Yeah, give him a hand. I know you wanted to. Yeah, that's fine. What a winner that was.
Let's get to it. The finalists in the girls basketball category are
Cecily Brandamore, Franklin High School. Mary Elizabeth Fox, Page High School. Ella Ryan, Brentwood High School. Leilani Washington, Nolensville High School.
And the Wilco goes to Ella Ryan, Brentwood High School. 10-year fact, Jenny Roy of Brentwood was the first winner in this category. That year, she was also named as the Female Athlete of the Year.
Good job, Ellen.
I'm backstage with Kyra Knox, and taking into consideration all the hard work that you put in, what does winning this award mean to you?
This award means so much to me because I'm in a category with a bunch of amazing girls, and, you know, being in this district isn't always easy, so I'm so happy to get this one over.
Thank you, Kyra. Back to main stage.
Next up, boys basketball. Here are your finalists.
Daniel Cochran, Brentwood High School. Tylen Lewis, Independence High School. Davis Long, Franklin High School. Jet Montgomery, Independence High School.
And the Wilco goes to Jet Montgomery, Independence High School. Jet couldn't be with us tonight. He's at Southern Miss, where he's starting his college basketball career. Fun fact here, Tate. Jet's the first 3-time winner in this category. 2-time winners are Grayson Murphy, Independence. The glove, Reese Glover from Franklin High School. Reed Kemp from Franklin High School, and now Jet 3. So the only other winner, and it was a 1-time winner, but it was year 1, he was a senior. Grant Teichman, Brentwood High School. So those are your 10 winners.
Let's head backstage to Kyla, who's with, I believe, Ella Ryan.
I'm backstage with Ella, and how do you encourage yourself to keep going during injury and hardship?
The way I encourage myself is by leaning on my friends and family who support me all throughout the year and the season, and the Lord above, of course.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Ella.
The finalists in girls bowling category are
Samantha Daly, Brentwood High School. Eleanor Haskins, Franklin High School. Ashley Johnson, Independence High School. Leah Roby, Page High School.
And the Wilco goes to Ashley Johnson, Independence High School. 10-year fact, this is the first win for Independence in this category. Franklin High School has 4 winners in 10 years. Maddie Sherwood, Libby Butler, Maddie Yates, and Annika Midgley.
The finalists in boys bowling are
Seth Doris, Centennial High School. Houston Folks, Franklin High School. Gabe Rossi, Nolensville High School. Wyatt Siegel, Franklin High School.
It's 4 in a row for Franklin. Houston Folks, congratulations. Come on up. Houston joins 2-time winner Braden Didier, Brian Keener as winners. Again, 4 straight for Franklin High School. With Ashley Johnson.
I'm backstage with Ashley Johnson. How does winning this award put things into perspective for you?
I think being a part of a sport that's growing in popularity and getting bigger, I think it's amazing and it's a great thing to be a part of.
Awesome. Thank you so much, Ashley.
The finalists in the cheer category are
Ella Dazzle, Ravenwood High School. Alex Frank, Ravenwood High School. Macklin Friend, Franklin High School. Taylor Grace Robertson, Summit High School.
And the finalist, the Wilco goes to Macklin Friend, Franklin High School. 10-year fact, this is the third win for Franklin in this category. Aaron Gardner and Jessie Mae Merrill were winners in 2017 and 2021.
I'm backstage with Houston Folks. How do you see bowling excelling now that it has more recognition?
I think it helps a lot with the younger generation, just bringing up something to do maybe in your free time if you don't want to go to the gym every day or work out for football, have something even just as a hobby, just to pass time.
Thank you so much, Houston. Back to main stage.
Next up, the dance category.
Mary Kate Anderson, Brentwood High School. Caroline Collins, Fairview High School. Kennedy Sakarapani, Franklin High School. Rhea Whitlock, Centennial High School.
And the Wilco goes to Rhea Whitlock, Centennial High School. All right, a 10-year fact. Rhea breaks the tie for Centennial in this one. They've now won this event 4 times. Ravenwood High School 3 times. Going backstage with Kyla.
I'm backstage with Macklin. How does this award reflect all the hard work that you put in during last season?
This award means a lot just from all the hard work of planning events for the team, planning outfits, planning games, and just making sure everyone's on the same page with everything.
Thank you, Macklin. Back to main stage.
The finalists in the girls wrestling category are
Samantha O'Leary, Summit High School. Evie Manji, Centennial High School. Taylor Parkhurst, Summit High School. Emery Wilson, Ravenwood High School.
And the Wilco goes to Samantha O'Leary, Summit High School. 10-year fact, this is the first win for Summit since back-to-back wins in year 1 and 2 from state champion Jayla Grimes. She was pretty good, Coach Jones.
It was good. First state championship for that school.
I'm backstage with Rhea Whitlock. And what was your favorite memory from last year's season?
Well, we had a really close team last year. It was a small team, small but mighty, and I just really enjoyed literally every single moment with them. We went to nationals, and we also performed on the sidelines, and no matter what the stakes were, I really enjoyed it.
Thank you, Ray, and congratulations.
Thank you.
Our daddy's interviewing skills are pretty good, Coach Whitlock, but Coach, Ray is pretty good now. She's good. Great job back there. Finalist in boys wrestling.
Landon DeSalle, Summit High School. Braden Leach, Summit High School. Jarvis Little, Summit High School. Trey McTorrey, Nolensville High School.
This is a tough one. All 4 state champions. The Wilco goes to Landon DeSalle, Summit High School. Landon couldn't be here tonight. He's off at The Ohio State University. His coach, Coach Miller, sent me a text. The locker's all set up. Really exciting for Landon to be a part of that. Hey, 10-year fact. This is the second win, Tate, for Landon in this category. He joins two-time winner. And Brentwood, you remember this guy, Skylar Coffey of Brentwood High School. And then the Fairview brother combination of Jackson and Jacob Clevenger, all winners, Tate, in boys wrestling.
Anytime you're mentioned in the same company as Skylar Coffey, that's strong accolades right there.
Big time. Hey, before we move to spring sports winners, I want to take are we backstage? Let's go backstage, sorry.
I'm backstage with Samantha O'Leary. And Samantha, what's your biggest piece of advice for girls wanting to start wrestling?
I would say just work really hard at it. And, I mean, there's nothing to lose, really. It's just all fun and games in the end.
Thank you, Samantha.
Okay. It was a little different flavor to it, but I feel like Samantha's in the running now. We got Gabby. We got Samantha.
It's all fun and games. Talking about wrestling.
That's right. Hey, before we move to spring sports winners, I want to take a moment to thank Jay Moore, the school training staff, and all the staff at Bone and Joint Institute and Williamson Health.
Medical's where we go, Coach.
Williamson Health.
Health, where the athletes
They
go.
changed the branding a little bit on me, so we'll get that changed. They take care of the 5,000 student athletes in the WCS Sports Conference. We really appreciate those folks. Give them a hand, the folks at Bone and Joint and Williamson Health.
You want to move on to spring sports?
Let's do it.
Did pretty good in the spring. Here's what the spring saw. Team champions 3, Brentwood boys track, and that was their back-to-back state championship. Tennis, Brentwood girls, state champions. Brentwood boys, state champions. Team runner-ups, Brentwood girls track, Nolensville baseball, and Ravenwood boys soccer. So 3 champions, 3 runner-ups. Nolensville softball made it back to the state tournament. Ravenwood won their 3rd straight flag football championship. How many seasons have there been in flag?
Three.
Okay. So they've won all 3. Is that what? Yeah.
They've won all 3.
Pretty strong. 3 individual champions, 16 total. We had 14 in track and 2 in tennis. Runner up, we had 14 total, 13 in we should say track and field.
Track and field.
Yep. 14 in track and field. And then 14 total runner-ups, 13 of those in track and field, and 1 in tennis. Strong spring. Spring Fling knows we're coming.
They know we're coming. And we'll be eventually coming with flag football
and lacrosse.
So it's going to be fun. Hey, let's do this. Finalists, baseball.
Connor Caserta, Page High School. Chase Clater, Nolensville High School. Saxon Roberts, Independence High School. Dawson Sweeney, Nolensville High School.
Nolo's in the house. I can hear him back there. Dawson Sweeney, Nolensville High School. Ten-year fact, this is the 3rd win for Nolensville in baseball. Ethan McIlvain won in 2021 and 2023. Tate, 3 winners. 3 winners in 9 years, not 10. In 9 years, they've gone on to play professionally. Bryce Denton, Ravenwood, Will Dalton, Summit, and Robert Hassel, Independence. WCS baseball is legit.
Legit. Tell you what else we're legit in. Boys soccer. The finalists are
Jack Boring, Brentwood High School. Adrian Biasima, Nolensville High School. Will Keeney, Ravenwood High School. Davis Long, Franklin High School.
And the Wilco goes to Davis Long, Franklin High School. Hey, Coach, Davis and I go way back, so I don't think he'll mind. Did you notice his biceps in his basketball picture?
Well, I told you, Mr. Taylor does a great job with the graphics. Some of that, I think.
Somebody's been in the weight room. Fun fact, Brentwood and Ravenwood have won this award the last 4 times. Franklin's Chris Miller Hill, 2018, was the last winner, not from Brentwood or Ravenwood. Let's head backstage.
Stage with Dawson. So tell me, who do you think was most crucial in helping you win this award?
Probably the team itself, because our chemistry this year was unmatched, and they just had my back through it all. So,
Congratulations. Thank you.
You know, people talk about team chemistry, and any team, I guess, that makes it deep, the team chemistry there is there. But Tate, that team chemistry's for real with Nolensville baseball. You can sense it.
Yeah, when you showed up in Murfreesboro and saw it, it's the real deal. No weak links, man. They're a chain for sure.
Softball finalists. Let's do that next.
Adriana Callahan, Page High School. Maddie Griesman, Nolensville High School. Sydney Dickinson, Nolensville High School. Anne Marie Richards, Summit High School.
The Wilco goes to Sydney Dickinson, Nolensville High School. Ten-year fact, this is 3 straight for Nolensville. Rylan Smith, who is playing at Western Kentucky University, won the last 2 years. Let's go backstage with Elizabeth.
I'm backstage with Davis. So what was your biggest motivator this season?
I think the biggest motivator for us was just the team, you know, the guys, the bond that we had. I think everyone wanted to win. We came together and just played as a team, and I think it showed, and we had a great season.
Thank you. Congratulations.
The finalists in the girls tennis category are
Maya Ballet, Brentwood High School. Vivi Huddleston, Brentwood High School. Emsley Meyer, Brentwood High School. Evelyn Reisner, Brentwood High School.
And the Wilco goes to Evelyn Reisner, Brentwood High School. Evelyn is the 3rd Bruin to win this award. She joins 2-time winner Summer Henry in 2017 and 18 and Georgia Fisher in 2019.
State champion in singles, Evelyn Reisner.
Brentwood High had a pretty good chance of winning that category. Coach Joins.
I'm backstage with Sydney. Does winning this award change your perspective on all the hard work you've put in?
No, I don't think so. I mean, all this hard work just is so I can be with my team and be able to experience all the joys of softball with them at practice.
Congratulations. Thank you.
Next up, boys tennis.
Evan Lee, Brentwood High School. Drew Miller, Brentwood High School. Stephen Smith, Brentwood High School. Carter Terry, Fairview High School.
Another great category. The Wilco goes to Stephen Smith, Brentwood High School. The Battle of the Woods continues. Stevens' win tonight gives Brentwood a 4-3 edge in this category over Ravenwood.
I'm backstage with Evelyn. So, what does winning this award mean for your future?
Well, I'm just so humbled and honored for this award and my future in college tennis. So,
congratulations. Thank you.
Seven of those 8 finalists, Brentwood High. They had the best team, won two championships, and they won singles and doubles, so really 4. So congratulations, Brentwood Tennis. All the other schools are reluctantly clapping, aren't you? I get it.
The finalists in the girls track and field category are
Abby Miller, Brentwood High School. Daisy Oatsball, Brentwood High School. Lauren Sloan, Fairview High School. Claire Stegall, Nolensville High School.
And the Wilco goes to Claire Stegall, Nolensville High School. As we mentioned earlier, Claire could not be with us tonight, but we know she's watching on live stream. Congratulations, Claire. I don't know where you put all these trophies, but it's got to be, I'd love to see a picture of it sometime. Fun fact, that's back-to-back wins for Claire in girls track, and that's 3 straight for Nolensville. Elise Dobson was the winner in 2022.
I'm here with Steven. What are you most looking forward to in the years to come?
I'm looking forward to playing tennis in college and then any opportunities that come after that.
Congratulations.
The finalists in the boys track and field category.
Hudson Elaine, Brentwood High School. Cannon Kinder, Brentwood High School. Donovan Starr, Ravenwood High School. Sterling Weldon, Nolensville High School.
And the Wilco goes to Hudson Elaine, Brentwood High School. Hey, here's let me give you a 10-year fact real quick on this one. This one's been won by some football royalty over the years, Tate, so we like those multi-sport athletes. How about these names? Centennial, Emmanuel Hall. He won in year 1. Yep, you guys remember Emmanuel, great player. He went on to start Missouri and played in the NFL. TJ Sheffield of Independence High School. He won the track and field Wilco in 2017 and 18 before going on to star at Purdue. Let's go backstage. Oh, no backstage on this one. Tate, what's up next?
I don't know how I got this one, luck of the draw, so I appreciate it, but I'm very honored and excited to, for the first time, the finalists in the flag football category are
Addison Gourdet, Centennial High School. Lexi Grundler, Ravenwood High School. Savannah Meek, Page High School. Addie Sullivan, Fairview High School.
And the Wilco goes to Lexi Grundler, Ravenwood High School. This season was year 3 of the pilot program. Girls flag football will be a TSSA sanctioned sport this upcoming season. There's been 3 championships, and Ravenwood has 3 trophies.
That's going to be a great picture with that picture behind it. Awesome, congratulations.
I'm backstage with Hudson. So, Hudson, how do you encourage yourself to keep going when you experience a setback?
When I experience a setback, I just get myself super pumped up and excited for my next race because I know I have more to come and I don't want to mess up my next races in the future, so I just got to keep going and keep pushing to be better.
Congratulations and thank you.
Thank you. If anybody saw Hudson finish off that 4x2, y'all seen that video? Yeah, he hadn't had many setbacks.
It's a must.
Not in track and field. Hey, Tate, that wraps up the spring sports winners. Our next award is the WCS Sports Conference Student Athlete of the Year, one of my favorites here. It's given to a student who is extraordinary on and off the field. Here's some information from his coaches, from ADs, about this student. the definition of a student athlete. He's 4-year letterman in football, 2-year letterman in basketball and track. He spent 1 year as the baseball manager. He was a 3-year starter and captain all 3 years in football. Awarded the National Football Foundation Charles W. Hawkins Scholar Athlete Award, the National Football Foundation Clark Burnett Spirit Award, and the Stonegate Heart of the Team Award. Oh, by the way, Tate, he earned a 36 ACT composite score. This is one I really like, because when you look at the history of this, these people are always successful. Boy Scouts of America Life Rank, that's a big deal. National Merit Commended Scholar, and he had a 4.5 GPA and was the valedictorian of his senior class. According to his athletic director, he was one of the hardest working students I've ever been around. He's always had an uncanny ability to keep his life balance and discipline between academics, athletics, work, and still finding time, and I think this is the best of all, to be a great friend to anyone who needs it. He's very deserving of this distinguished award. Come to the stage, our WCS Sports Conference Student Athlete of the Year, Cody Williamson, Centennial High School.
I'm here backstage with Lexi. So tell me, given that flag football is such a new sport, how will winning this award change things for you and your team in the future?
I think winning this award doesn't really mean anything to us. I think that this continues our excellence as a Ravenwood girls flag football team, and I think that it just proves that in the future this should be and will be a school-sanctioned event and a school-sanctioned sport. And I think that it's just really great for Ravenwood to win another one of these awards.
Thank you so much and congratulations.
Our next award is the Mayor Builders Sportsmanship Award. I'd like for you to please give Mr. John Mayer a nice round of applause as he comes to the stage. Thank you to his wife, Margie, their son, Jack, and his wife, Liz, and the entire Mayer family. Mayor Builders supports student athletes in Williamson County probably like no other, and recently awarded $2,500 to 4 student athletes in Williamson County. You've been doing that how many years, Mr. Mayor? 18 years.
Wow.
John Mayer Builders supports the WILLCO Awards by awarding a $5,000 scholarship to a student athlete who has been the ultimate teammate, professional advocate of the school on and off the floor, and is not receiving an athletic scholarship. How many years have you been doing that, Mr. Mayor? Since the beginning.
Give it up for the Mayer family. We really appreciate them. Some information about tonight's John Mayer Builders Scholar Athlete recipient. He was a member of the football and baseball teams and is a team player in every sense. Coachable, dependable, any positive quality a coach is looking for. According to his football coach, the reaction of his teammates after he scored a touchdown told me all I needed to know about him and how his teammates feel. They really love him. According to the school's athletic director, what makes him even more special beyond the playing field is his impact for the school's athletic program as a whole. He's dedicated the past 2 years to creating game day atmospheres that rival any high school experience. Even during football season, before putting on his pads to warm up with the team, he would set up speakers, microphones, props, paint, prepping the student section for the ultimate home field advantage. He helped with the creation of a sports marketing class whose goals were to build up each athletic program by promoting games and individual athletes and informing the entire community of all things sports. He led all the pep rallies this past year, building an experience that hyped up the students and faculty using lights, preset playlists, and smoke machines. He simply made each pep rally one to remember. The school will definitely miss his leadership on and off the athletic playing field. That is the Mayer Builders Sportsmanship Award defined. Please welcome to the stage the winner from Page High School, Lincoln Campbell.
Congrats. I'm glad they let him in the building tonight, Coach. They had a hard time finding his name. I'm glad they let him in.
Yeah.
I'm backstage with Cody Williamson from Centennial. At what point did you realize that all of your hard work would pay off?
Yeah, so it was when I was on stage at graduation giving my speech, and it was just a flood of emotions. Just knowing that everything I'd worked for and accomplished just led me to that point.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
And Lincoln, don't try to cash that check. but you're going to have another one that's for real. Our next award is the Multi-Sport Athlete of the Year Award. Tate, we love the multi-sport athlete. If you look at our schools, Nolensville High School, for example, the #1 school in the state for multi-sport athletes. That's people who play 2 or more sports. #1. Brentwood and Ravenwood, both in the top 5 public schools in the state in terms of multi-sport participation. Nolensville, 162, Brentwood, 141, Ravenwood, 141. WCS Tate had 94 athletes who play 3 sports or more, and that is tough in today's time with extra training outside of the school year, outside of your season. 3 or more is pretty impressive. Centennial, Franklin, Page all had 14 3 or more multi-sport athletes. Tate, the number of athletes committed to playing more than one sport hasn't really hurt the performance of a Nolensville High School, of a Brentwood High School, of a Ravenwood High School.
Hadn't heard it all. You just mentioned those stats, and then as Coach Hudson made sure to point out on the red carpet show, I believe Brentwood and Nolensville have the most nominees here tonight, finalists here tonight. So obviously there's something to it. When you listen to college coaches talk about recruiting, that's one of the first things they like about a young athlete, male or female, that they play multiple sports. Thing I love about multiple sports, multi-sport athletes, they love to compete because they probably wouldn't do it, and they love to be a part of teams or they probably wouldn't do it.
Hey, and at the end here, we're going to give the Director's Cup, which it's basically a point system for the performance during the school year. I'll give this part away. The top 2 are Brentwood and Nolensville, and they've got those multi-sport athletes, so it obviously hadn't hurt those schools. So give the multi-sport athlete a hand, please. Tate, tonight we're recognizing for the 4th time at the WILLCO Awards a WCS Multi-Sport Athlete of the Year. This is the 3rd year that we've actually had a male multi-sport athlete and a female multi-sport athlete. Again, they play and thrive in a number of sports.
She has played and excelled in basketball and softball all 4 years and has played flag football since it started 3 years ago. Tonight, she is a WILLCO finalist in flag football. The female multi-sport athlete of the year is Addie Sullivan of Fairview High School. And she was a fantastic interview on the red carpet, Coach Jones.
I think I spotted her mom. Good job. Congratulations. Now for the male multi-sport athlete. So we talked about Addie trying to balance that basketball, and then she had softball and flag, which was during the same time of year. Again, shout out to her coaches, Ricky Jones, who coaches softball, Chris Hughes, who coaches flag football. Tate, they let her do both. Nothing wrong with that.
Worked out well, too, for everybody involved.
Yep, especially Addie. Now for the male multi-sport athlete, this is kind of cool. He was a top 3 golfer on his team, and it's a good team this past season. So that's his fall. You move on to the winter. He played big minutes for the boys basketball team. And oh, by the way, he started for the baseball team. That's a pretty good year for this young man. And we wanted to recognize him as the male multi-sport athlete of the year. It's Ty Fitch, Ravenwood High School.
I'm here backstage with Lincoln. Does winning this award change any of your future plans?
Honestly, not really. You know, like I love doing what I do for Paige, but going off to Tennessee, I'm excited for the next chapter.
Congratulations. Thank you.
Great job. Hey, let's welcome to the stage former district athletic director and current college career and technical education director, Dr. Jeremy Qualls. Come to the stage, Dr. Qualls. I feel like Dr. Qualls and I may have dressed too similar.
10 years, Coach Joins. It's hard to believe. If you'd have told me I'd have been standing here 10 years ago, I'd have laughed at you. We had all our athletic directors in one room, and there's one athletic director I always threw crazy ideas at because I know he would tell me the truth. He would tell me that's a terrible idea. And he looked at me and he said, Jeremy, do you really think that's going to make a difference? And I ran to him after the first Wilcos, and I looked at him, and he had this little smile, and he said, that's pretty good. And I knew that we had something. Fast forward to this year at the EIC, at the Entrepreneurship Innovation Center, I overheard a female soccer player and volleyball player discussing their hopes and their dreams to get into the Wilco and be a finalist. And I stopped, and they had no earthly idea that I had anything to do with this. And I was like, does it mean that much to you? She goes, it means everything to us. And I thought that was a cool thing. So just understand that if you're in the room, whether you want or not, it is a privilege to be in here, and congratulations to each of you. And give a round of applause to your parents for supporting you all the way through it. I want to appreciate Chad Kirby of Summit High School for being my litmus test on this, and I think he still thinks it's a pretty cool idea. Another cool story, 10 years ago, Coach Joins, the manifest was 274 at the Franklin Theater. 2 years later, we had 1,100 in this room and the Franklin Theater combined. And about 30 minutes before we went on stage, none of the live streams were working. We were really worried this was going to be a catastrophe because we were flipping between the streams, and it worked. But I want to give some shout outs to those that have been with us since day one. Unwavering support. Chris Schneider was with us. She was outside rolling up carpets pregnant with her youngest son in year one at 2 a.m. helping us pack this stuff up. Lindsay Quirk, backstage, you don't see her. She does a ton of work. She's been with us since day one. Fletch in the back, making sure we have a safe and secure premises. Been with us since day one. Terry Flowers, Shane Shoemake, Warren Riker, of making the multimedia portion of this a success. The businesses. This event just doesn't happen. It's not a free event. And the unwavering support of the businesses from year one is really, really remarkable with very little return on investment. Walker Chevrolet has been with us since day one. Street Tuxedo, please give a round for Street Tuxedo for making us look good. I pitched this crazy idea upstairs in the green room at the Franklin Theater to John Mayer. And I couldn't even get the sentence out. And he's like, I'm in. Let's go. Let's do it. So John Maver has given an unbelievable amount of resources and time. The Tennessee Titans has been with us since day one. Charles Pulliam, the busiest man in Wilco. Wherever Charles Pulliam is, give him a round of applause. Bob and John Woodbury, Copy Solutions. And last but not least, our friend. It doesn't matter about money. It's about relationships, and Tate Matthews and Matthews Team Sports has been with us since day one, and I'm greatly appreciative of them. Mr. Golden, giving you the freedom, giving me the freedom and the autonomy to be able to pull off this unbelievable event. Thank you, Mr. Golden, for your unwavering support. Dr. Webb in the back there is always a cheerleader and loving innovation and pushing the envelope on things like this. I appreciate her. And last but not least, please give a round of applause for Coach Joins. This is a huge event. It takes a lot of manpower. Last thing before we get into this category, I want to talk about some of our unbelievable past VIPs that have been in this room. And I know the White Tiger probably would wish he would have been here on this one, but some of the past ones that we've had, Phil Fulmer, UT football great, head coach, spoke. Keepy Brown, Peter LaViolette, former head coach of the Predators. Of course, our friend Bert Nihill, and the one and the only, the lead singer of Motley Crue, Vince Neil, has been here at the Wilcos. And I thought that was pretty cool to share. All right. Now, everybody always says athletics is the front porch of the school, and that is true. But the front gate and what you see from the street is our multimedia students. They're the ones that make you look, make you see, and create the content that makes today's arms race, if you will, in the content world, Wilco is set apart from everybody. And it's because of these individuals I'm about to name, and we'll give a round of applause after I name these folks. The TV and film, digital art design teachers at each of our schools, Sloan Ashworth at Brentwood, Chris Sheets at Centennial, Rob Gregory at Fairview, Kerry Thompson and Melissa Esses at Franklin, Matt Balzer, Stephanie Pruitt, Independence, Brian Bass at Nolensville, David Holt at Page, Lillian Keene, Wendy Watts at Ravenwood, Noah Miga, and Warren Riker at Summit. They give these students the abilities and the freedom to go and create this content for these athletes. Please give them a round of applause. And here we are, Coach Joins. The finalists for the Media Student of the Year are
Lincoln Campbell, Page High School. Ryan Cantabine, Independence High School. Anna Ray Jones, Franklin High School. Logan Sparrow, Nolensville High School.
And this year, Wilco goes to Lincoln Campbell, Page High School.
Backstage with Ty and Addie. So how do you think excelling in one sport changed your performance in the other?
Yeah, I think each sport I played taught me a different life lesson. You know, each sport taught me the importance of hard work and just being competitive on and off the field. So I'm just super grateful to receive this award.
I'd say it taught me how to be a competitive player, a team player, and most importantly, trusting God.
Thank you, guys.
Dr. Qualls, WCS Athletics and TT, I love this part. We got together 3 years ago and we said, let's come up with an initiative. It's a little bit different. You dubbed it Outside the Lines. It was work outside the athletic playing field. It's what you're talking about, Dr. Qualls, with our students being involved in what they already do. Let's make it a work-based learning opportunity where students across the district, they can actually get class credit for real-world experience. Now, isn't that a novel idea in today's education world? They're going to get class credit for doing something that's actually real world, Dr. Qualls.
Not only are they going to get class credit, they're going to get an experience like none other and an opportunity to further their career. Let's talk about our first class, if you will. They're to the point now that they are in the trenches, if you will, in post-secondary. McKinley Johnston was part of our first OTL group. Mac, as we like to call her, is at Samford, and she is in the athletics department there creating content. And she also was the lucky recipient of getting the internship out of 50,000 entries to the Savannah Bananas. Now, you think about that for just a second in the portfolio she's building on top of that, as well as she works with the Nashville Sounds. Brooks Taylor. Brooks, where are you? Stand up, my friend. Brooks is working hard tonight. Yes. Give Brooks a round of applause. Brooks is at USC on the West Coast. He was named the Trojan Photographer of the Year for USC football this year. He's intern with Mandalay Entertainment in Hollywood, and he's co-founded a group already called Farlight Film Productions. He's done more than we've done in our careers already, and he's only in his second year of college.
Remember us, Brooks. Remember us, man. Come on.
Last but not least, Tia Atkinson, Page High School. She's at Florida State. She was named the Florida State Athletic Intern of the Year. She's with their athletics department doing soccer, football, softball, volleyball, basketball. Her internships were Nashville Sports Council, what she did the Music City Bowl, the Music City Grand Prix, and the SEC Media Days. You cannot make this up. And it's hard to duplicate this anywhere other than through this process of getting these kids exposure with our friends at the Titans and through the athletics process that is here tonight, the Wilco's, game day, and everything in between.
Can you guys see how Dr. Qualls stole the vision of this event? You can, can't you? Let's do this, Dr. Qualls. Let's recognize the 23-24 group. Let's get them up here. Luke Helton, Centennial High School. Come up, Luke.
Luke is currently at Texas A&M, where he's going to be hopefully working with that athletics department.
Come on up, Luke. We're going to recognize them individually as they come up.
Coach joins. Luke also created the OTL WCS Game Day pregame show on his own. He loves to be in front of the camera. This is your time to shine one more time.
Job, Luke. This way, Luke. Next up, and this will be the first time we've had this, Dr. Qualls. She's coming back for year 2. She's been doing this for years. She's 16 going on 40. Erin Powers, Franklin High School.
She might be the hardest worker outside Charles Pulliam I've ever seen. If you've been in an athletic contest, you have seen Erin Powers.
Been taking lots of picks for years and only a junior. We're glad to have her back next year. Good job, Erin. And last but not least, Rhea Whitlock, Centennial High School. Come on up, Rhea.
Rhea will be attending Loyola Chicago next year, where she's going to be in their entrepreneurship program and crushing life. Congratulations, Rhea.
Also won our dance category tonight. Good job, Rhea. Dr. Qualls, why don't we do this? Let's bring them all up, introduce them. The 24-25 group, let's roll it out tonight. Big expectations for 24-25. OTL Team 25.
We are super excited about this group. We had the largest amount of applications to come in on this year, and this group was selected. If you mind, join us up on stage. A.B. Basta, Nolensville High School. Luke Campbell, Ravenwood High School. Kyla Davis, Page High School. Katie Lowe, Nolensville High School. Erin Powers, Franklin High School. And David Riley, Summit High School. Please give it up for our OTL class of 24-25.
Good job. Let's go backstage, Elizabeth.
I'm here on the red carpet again with Lincoln. So tell me, what does this award mean to you?
It means a lot. It's really cool to see my hard work paying off, and just everything I did for the school. It's more about the school instead of me, so it's just cool to see that.
Congratulations.
All right, now we're going to recognize our WCS Sports Conference athletes, coaches, and teams of the year. The following are the finalists for the WCS Sports Conference Female Athlete of the Year.
Lexi Grundler, Ravenwood High School. Daisy Oatsvall, Brentwood High School. Maddie Podelsky, Nolensville High School. Claire Stegall, Nolensville High School.
It's the third one. Claire Stegall, Nolensville High School. As you know, Claire's watching us on the live stream. Couldn't be here tonight. Claire joins Reagan Grimes of Ravenwood as a back-to-back winner. Tate, how about this one? Brentwood's Logan Eggleston is also a past winner. She went on to star for Texas volleyball. She hopes, and I think it'll happen, and plans to be on that 2026 Olympic team for Team USA.
It'll happen. It'll happen. The following are the finalists for the WCS Sports Conference Male Athlete of the Year.
Hudson Elaine, Brentwood High School. Davis Long, Franklin High School. Jet Montgomery, Independence High School. Dominic Reed, Centennial High School.
And the Wilco goes to Jet Montgomery, Independence High School. As Coach Joins mentioned earlier, Jet cannot be here. He's down at Southern Miss starting his college basketball career. Fun fact, this guy was pretty good. Ravenwood's Van Jefferson won the first male athlete of the year. Wilco, before going on to play football at the University of Florida, and later won a Super Bowl with the Los Angeles Rams. So, pretty tall company. Congratulations, Jim.
Congratulations to both winners. Hey, let's welcome to the stage to present the WCS Sports Conference Coaches of the Year, Mr. Jason Golden, our Superintendent of Schools. Mr. Golden.
Wow, you guys, what an event. Thank you both. Tate, Darren, the work you do celebrating our students, it's pretty incredible. I do want to thank our board, our Williamson County Schools Board of Education, for their leadership and their support for all that we do. I know that Drayson Beasley from our board and Eric Welch are here. We may have another board member or two in the audience, but I did see both of those. So if you would, please thank our board for their leadership. You all, that work is volunteer work. It is volunteer work. When I think about this opportunity I have, and I've been able to do this for a few years, celebrate our Coaches of the Year, I think about those events where we celebrate those who give of themselves to others. In May, we celebrate our students who have committed themselves to the U.S. military. We also, in May, have our Shining Apple Awards, where we celebrate our parent volunteers. I have the privilege tonight to celebrate our Coaches of the Year who give of themselves to their students to help support our students, to help grow them. Our vision statement is that Williamson County Schools will provide a supportive environment where students are challenged to excel in academics, athletics, and the arts. And I talk often about that combination of support and challenge. And those of you who participated in athletic teams, I think you know that. You know that combination of support and challenge that your coaches give you. With that, I have the opportunity to announce to you the finalists for this Female Sports Coaches of the Year.
Michelle Doty, Brentwood Track. Luke Patton, Nolensville Softball. Rob Patinas, Brentwood Cross Country. Kristen Young, Brentwood Tennis.
And the Wilco goes to Rob Patinas, Brentwood Cross Country. Congratulations. Here are the finalists for the WCS Sports Conference Male Sports Coaches of the Year.
Troy Bond, Brentwood Basketball. Zach Hudson, Nolensville Baseball. Charles Rathbone, Page Football. Mark Wilkins, Independence Basketball.
And the Wilco goes to Mark Wilkins, Independence Basketball.
Here's another great partner. Dr. Qualls talked about this. Welcome to the stage, President and CEO of the Tennessee Titans, Burke Nihill. He'll present the Female and Male Sports Teams of the Year.
Well, congratulations to all the individual winners and nominees. The Titans have had the honor of presenting this particular award for the last couple of years, and this is an important award for us, and I think for the county too. This is the one award that there will be a group of people assembling up here that did something together, something great together, and that's special. Of all the things that high school sports has the potential to teach, that is something that you can carry with you for the rest of your life. I believe the concept of team is maybe the most useful and the most powerful. I remember hearing a story about John F. Kennedy going to NASA in the early 1960s, and he had set a goal to put a man on the moon. And so he had gone to NASA to show support for the team there. He was talking to the astronauts and the engineers, and at some point the tour was passing by a custodian, and the president stopped the tour for a second and leaned over to the custodian and asked him, he said, "And what is your job, sir?" And the custodian looked at the president and said, "I'm putting a man on the moon." Because everyone at NASA had a part in the same great mission together, whether they were an astronaut or an engineer or a custodian, and that's the concept of team. So, with that, the finalists for the Female Sports Team of the Year are
Brentwood Cross Country, Brentwood Tennis, Page Golf, Ravenwood Soccer,
and the Wilco goes to Brentwood Cross Country.
Are they here? Oh, yeah. They're coming.
And here are the finalists for the male sports team of the year.
Brentwood Track, Independence Basketball, Nolensville Baseball, Page Football.
And the Wilco goes to the first to do it since 1989, Independence Basketball.
That's fun right there. Hey, and I don't like missing this, but I like being corrected on this, Tate. Coach Patinas, in the kindest of ways, said, hey, when you read that list earlier, we were runner-up in boys cross country too. So Brentwood, there's another one. So sorry I missed that one earlier. We read that list. Brentwood boys cross country.
Very important.
The next award, Sponsor of the Year. Without companies like our title sponsor, we've talked about it, Walker Chevrolet, we couldn't pull this thing off. Also, WCS Media Days, Game Days, the printing of the media guides, and all the other things that we do for our athletes, coaches, and teams. Tate, have to have sponsors to make this and really anything happen at the district and school level.
You have to. You heard Dr. Qualls talk about it earlier. You've talked about it, and some people see, but not everybody. They have no idea when you start working on this, but it'll be here in about a month. It's almost a year-round thing, and everybody that you've mentioned, just like Dr. Qualls was talking about with Mr. Mayor before he even got it out, hey, I'm in. All these people that you've talked about, I'm in. I want to be a part. Not only are they helping you financially with putting this on, but they also, it's going to get done. All these people that you've been partnered with for this long, it's going to get done, and that's a big part of you being able to put on an event like this that, celebrates these young people, teams, and schools. And so you're right, they're everything.
And I hope you guys that are here tonight, that our sponsors, we don't take it for granted. We really don't. We really do appreciate it. So let's give those sponsors a hand again. This year's Sponsor of the Year has also been there, Tate, for a lot of years. We've actually mentioned them already. After year one of the Wilcos, it was obvious the event had to move from the Franklin Theater. In year two, our guy, David Pack, he and the staff here at the factory, they stepped up. They made this great venue available to us. We get a better deal than we should. it's a great place. It really is. That year, like we talked about, the Franklin Theater and the Factory, they were partners, so to speak, for the WILLCO Awards. Starting with year 3, it was all here. Tate, you presented, you know this lady well.
Well, the WILLCO Award for this year's sponsor of the year, you mentioned him in my best, David Pack. Hey, man. Hey. The Factory of Franklin. Please welcome to the stage the lady with the loveliest singing voice in this room, Tammy Price.
Okay, she's got her phone and her keys. Her phone because somebody's calling her about something happening here, and her keys. She's ready to roll. She's been here working.
She's going to go unlock a door somewhere.
Thank you. Very well deserved. Give them a hand. Let's go backstage.
I'm here backstage with Coach Wilkins and Coach Paultinez. What was your proudest coaching moment this season?
Yeah, just being able to see our guys celebrate when the final buzzer went off was an unbelievable feeling. Just so excited for them.
Yeah, no, I would say the same. State championship for us. We had several girls that were sick, and just to watch them kind of rise up to the challenge and to win the state championship.
Congratulations to you both. Thank you.
Hey, special thanks, and you can see it in your program. Hope you'll take a copy of that with you. Want to again say thank you to Mark Parrish and Matt Brady and the crew from Brady Made Events for making this thing possible tonight. WCTV, we mentioned them. Franklin High School and Summit High School cheerleading. They were here helping you find your seat. They've been walking on stage with you. Let's give them a hand, too, for doing a great job. Coach Shannon Friend, Emily Dredd, we appreciate it. WCS staff, Michael Fletcher, Terry Flowers, David Harries, Leslie Harries, Barbara Joins, Heather Lee, Tabitha Murray, Jeremy Qualls, Lindsey Quirk, Nick Vaco, our superintendent, Mr. Jason Golden, Dr. Lee Webb, Miss Willie Dickerson, Heather Hayes, WCS Board of Education members. I know Mr. Golden mentioned that. Eric Welch, Tate Matthews, is all about some WCS athletics. I don't know if he represents you where you live, but let's give Eric Welch a hand. I think he's probably still here. Kyla Davis, Elizabeth Howard, great job on the red carpet and with the interviews tonight. We appreciate them. Carrie Goodwin, who worked the desk again for 7 years now for the red carpet show. She's not compensated, but she looks forward to helping us. We appreciate her. Christian Taylor, the man with the camera. We love Christian. Brooks Taylor, Burke Nyhill, the Tennessee Titans, Bone and Joint, and Williamson Health. Copy Solutions, Ellie's Donuts. Those were a big hit in the back. Now, I know you're athletes, but get up and exercise tomorrow. Those Ellie's Donuts were great. Hattie B's, they provided some backstage food as well. We talked about John Mayer Builders, Outside the Lines, Team 24 and 25. Stars Basketball, Lance Ackridge and Reese Chamberlain. Street Tuxedo, John and Mark Street. The Factory, of course, and our media members who cover Williamson County Athletics, Charles Pulliam, all the folks that do such a great job. We appreciate you highlighting us. Tate Matthews, Matthews Team Sports. Tate, I can't say it enough what you do for us, and also Adidas. It means a lot to us. Our title sponsor, of course, Walker Chevrolet and Brock Daly. Finally, I want to thank my wife. I like to do this each and every time because I think I have a heart of the coach. I coached for years. And let me tell you something, Tate, because your dad was a coach. The spouse of a coach, whether it be the husband or the wife, it is not an easy job. They give up a lot. They sacrifice a lot. So these coaches can support these young men and women in this room, Tate Matthews.
No doubt about it. And again, to echo you, big thanks to the coaches' spouses. I have a soft spot for that. I want to recognize Coach Michelle Doty because my mom was a coach's wife. I mentioned the coach's wives last year, and I saw her after the WILLCOs last year. She was very kind. She said, hey, I liked what you said. She said, but you know, there are some husbands out there that are coaches. I said,
give it up for Coach Doty.
No,
good job, Coach.
She got after
That's
me.
The way to tell him.
Those of you that know Coach Doty, she did it in her way. It was in a nice way. But she got after me. I said, you're right. I apologize. This will be corrected. So,
nobody can kill you with kindness.
Yep.
like Coach Doty.
Thank you, Coach. And she's right. So to all the spouses out there, you're kind of like the next group we're going to talk about, but that's a lot of seen and unseen. And what you all sacrifice so your better half can be with other people's families is pretty special. So with that, we want to once again thank our athletic directors. Without their hard work at the school level, the WCS Sports Conference would not be as successful. This leads us to our next award, the Directors' Cup. The Directors' Cup is based on a point system where schools earn points for individual and team performances in state championship level competitions throughout the year.
This year's Directors' Cup goes to, probably no surprise when we read all those winners, Brentwood High School. Coach Bill Moore, come up and get the Directors' Cup. Once again, Tate, that thing's heavy. If you'll present it, I would appreciate it. It's coming back home, Coach Moore. Good job.
Hey, when you get a chance, can you count on the side, Coach Moore? I'm willing to bet there's 7.
Do we have only one other winner on there? Let's look on this.
I'm going with 8 out of 10.
So Ravenwood High School in year
9
1.
out of 10.
Brentwood every other time. Hey, give them a hand. But I'm telling you, the folks at Nolensville said they're coming now. Nolo's coming. Tate, time for the final award. And a couple of years ago, we had this thing out of order. We presented this award, and then we gave a few more, and it was like, oh, man, we weren't very smart. So we've saved it for the end, and we've done it for a few years. It's the Courage Award, and it's worth the wait. I'm glad you guys are still here to see this. It recognizes a student, coach, team, or family who has faced and had to overcome some challenges. This year's winner, no different. The winner has persevered by finding the strength and courage to overcome obstacles while inspiring others along the way. The Courage Award reminds us that life, a lot like athletics, it's not always ups. Sometimes it includes some downs as well.
Jordan was like a lot of young boys. He loved sports. He played whatever was in season. He went from one sport to another until, that is, the summer after his 8th grade year in July of 2020.
Life is too precious.
Yeah.
It changes in a minute. It was last summer. He was playing baseball and got hit in the head. We quickly took him to Monroe Carroll Jr.'s Children's Hospital at Vanderbilt just to make sure he was okay. And during some checks, they discovered that he had a lesion. Quickly, we worked very closely with the staff at the hospital, and they determined that we needed to do surgery right away.
When talking to Jordan's mom, I remember her telling me that her biggest fear going into the surgery was that she wouldn't get her kid back. The kid she knew as Jordan. And thankfully, he was the same Jordan personality-wise that he was before. However, he had to relearn everything else. He had to relearn to walk, to talk, to eat, everything.
You think you're in a movie, literally. You don't even think that you're, it's real.
We had a playing life pretty much.
Yeah, I mean.
Travel ball, travel basketball, regular family stuff.
Would have never thought in a lifetime that this would have happened to one of our kids. Never.
Due to all of the intensive therapy that Jordan needed to relearn all those things, he had to start online school rather than what he really wanted to do, which was be a freshman at Ravenwood with all his friends and teammates.
I can imagine a more disruptive thing in a person's life and could talk forever about our team that we have here.
I mean, the people were just amazing during the whole time we were there. He had speech, occupational, and physical therapy. He also had nurses and folks that were always on him 24/7. You have to have a heart. You have to be extremely caring to really put yourself in there to try to help someone to recover.
My goal is to walking in on my own, to play sports and to play my saxophone.
So even after a lot of intensive physical therapy, he still really heavily depended on his wheelchair. And that was until his family found a company that recently developed this new robotic gait training machine that helps people relearn to walk.
When I started the Rise and Walk, I came in with a wheelchair, and using the Rise and Walk for almost 2 years gave me the power to walk around at school.
With the Rise and Walk, you see possibility. It's the little stuff, like going to Tennessee football games and him not using a scooter or something like that, going to school, driving, just the stuff that he looks forward to as a young adult. So you look for that just completeness.
It was an accomplishment just for Jordan to be back in person at school. But he didn't take the easy route, which was so Jordan. He found a way that if he couldn't be on the court playing, he could at least be part of the team. So he became the basketball manager for Coach Whitlock and the Ravenwood basketball team.
Jordan joined the program this year, and he was pretty much an inspiration to all of us. His story is a tremendous story, one of divine intervention. And it's understated how much he meant to this. You see him in the hallway, you see him in practice, you say, Jordan, how's your day? He's like, it's great, coach.
Yeah, he's just such a bright light in everyone's lives. The kindness he exhibits, and he always has a smile on his face. Back in middle school, he gave me a Christmas gift, and it wasn't anything too special, but he knew that it was something I would like, and I think that just shows the kindness of his character and how special he tries to make everybody's day.
Also, for his senior year, Jordan decided to compete for a spot in the entrepreneurship program at the EIC. And in true Jordan fashion, he wasn't thinking about himself, he was thinking about others. His business was to start a nonprofit that would raise money to buy this Rise and Walk machine to help other kids like him so that they could relearn how to walk as well. With the mindset of an athlete, he formed a team, fellow students, teachers, mentors, and of course his family, to come together to help plan this 5K. At the end of the 5K, he had a check for over $18,000 that he presented to Vanderbilt.
He's just been a great inspiration, not only to others, but to me. I've learned a lot from him. He's never met a stranger, to the janitor, to the president. Everybody's treated the same.
In addition to his 5K team, that's one thread I've noticed all year long was the fact that Jordan is always surrounded by a team, whether that's the 5K team, the medical team, but his biggest team is his family.
My family would be like my number one supporter. My brother was always treating me like nothing ever happened to me. And that's what kept me sane. My mom handled all the work to get me into school because I wanted to go back to school so bad. My dad worked me very hard to get me where I wanted. He helped me a lot. He put me in positions for me to succeed. Love your family. Like, there isn't a scale you can go on 1 to 10. I couldn't be where I am now without my family. I really want to keep on growing the business that I've already created. So I'll be attending Columbia State for 2 years. And then after I go to Columbia State, I'll be going to University of Tennessee. I always learned in sports, just keep your head up and always keep on moving forward.
One of the ongoing conversations that Jordan and all of the staff at the EIC had this year was what I'll call Jordan's state tournament moment, which was to walk across the stage at graduation completely unassisted.
Jordan Javier Johnson.
Yeah. That's why I've got you reading it next.
It is my honor to ask you to welcome to the stage this year's Courage Award winner, Jordan Johnson of Ravenwood High School. Joining Jordan on stage are Patrick Whitlock, Ravenwood boys basketball coach. There she is. And entrepreneur and innovation center educators Paula Chilton and Barbara Joins, as well as Gabby Denmiller, who served as Jordan's mentor at the IC. Hey, brother. Hey. Job well done. That was great. Get in.
Coach. Hey, by the way, $18,000 through that walk. We've got it, and Jordan doesn't know. I mean, he didn't even know he was getting this, but the QR code on the screen, if you feel so led, you can help Jordan in his mission. I thought this was pretty cool. Jordan's mission was to get equipment. He said, I want to get equipment like the Rise and Walk to rehab centers across Tennessee and hopefully throughout the country, because he knows what it's done for him. What an unbelievable story, Tate Matthews.
That was a strong team right there. They could have been up for Team of the Year. I would have been good with that. That's a great one. I've seen all these. They were all good, but I don't know that I've seen a standing ovation like that one before.
It's a good way to end, isn't it? Glad we don't have another award. Tate, it's the final award of the night. Fantastic evening celebrating these athletes and coaches. Number 10 is in the books. Final thoughts, Tate?
Coach Joins, you do a great job of thanking everybody else that helps put this on. Nobody thanks you. Thank you. Well, some people do, but thank you.
Thank you.
He spends a ton of time on this, man.
Appreciate it.
And he loves it. He loves it. Don't let him fool you, but he spends a ton of time on it, and because he cares about kids and the coaches and all that. So 10 years, they've all been great. Tonight was no different. Here's the 10 more.
Congratulations again to all the athletes, coaches, and teams. If you're a finalist or a winner, good night from the 10th Annual WILLCO Awards. Of one of those folks that couldn't be here, it'd be great if you could come back here to the backstage and get those swag bags and trophies for them.